Everybody, and welcome back to Sit Down Rolling. I'm your DM Matthew, and today I am joined by Ben, Jason, Adam, John, Rebecca, and Alex. How's everybody today?
We're on a Tuesday.
We're on a Tuesday, fun. Ooh.
Okay. But to be fair, current situation most of us are in, does it really matter what day we're in?
No, not really. Alex again is somehow driving on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
Alex only drives.
Yeah. There's Alex, as always, only played D&D while driving.
Oh, that's it. I'm going to quit my job. I'm going to become a lorry driver, and I'm just going to join back-to-back online D&D sessions. As soon as one ends, I'm just into the next one.
Alex, you joke. Lorry drivers do stuff like that.
Yeah, I can see them doing that.
Because they do ridiculous long journey distances. So yeah, they do that.
I would love to be a lorry driver, unironically.
I love the fact that he started the day and he was like, "I'm playing D&D today. All right, bye, see you." And everyone just got in his car and was like, "All right, let's go. I'm driving."
I've been driving for 7 hours waiting for D&D to start.
Yeah, just been driving around the same block for 7 hours.
No, I've just been doing donuts.
That's
honestly, I think if I stop doing donuts now, I'll be so dizzy that I'll just flip the car.
Yeah, he's actually, guys, he's actually in New Brighton, just on the big massive field there, just doing big donuts.
Oh, they're not fields anymore. Now the mud pits.
That's because you've been doing donuts on them for ages.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, Adam's back. Good. We weren't stalling for Adam to get back. So, let's jump straight in. When we last left off, the group, let me get my notes really quick, had defeated the strange Tinzo creature known as a Seeker in the town of Gracespire. After learning about what Leah, the girl I met very, very early on, learning what she was and what power she may have, the group travelled back to Cyrodilia through the use of a teleportation spell from Archmage Erwin. The group arrived back in his tower and then headed into the palace with Gaxus, the Lord Protector, where he's going to place her in a child's bedroom before leaving the room. And when you left, you had your first encounter with the Princess of Vademhine. Very quick, brief encounter.
Excuse me?
First and probably the last. The last.
She was lucky to survive it, let's be honest.
She was.
Count down to the princess being kidnapped. 4 seconds.
By one of us.
Countdown till the Catman comes and murders her.
To be fair, 3 of you are lucky to survive that. You kept jumping and getting thrown off the tower over and over again.
I mean, you were trying to warm up to a princess and you nearly got your head cut off, so...
I'm trying to recap here, but you know.
Maybe don't step out of bounds, my boy.
You don't get to recap.
I'm waiting for the day I can do a recap just seamlessly. It's alright.
And I'm pretty sure that all she thought of me was, that looks fluffy.
Pretty much.
True.
The group then ventured out into the city after meeting with the Grand General, who had a quick conversation about the finger they'd delivered to him, and a little bit about what happened in the tower. They then spoke to the Queen about the ending of their services with her and dealing with the corrupted angel. Crazel attempted to take off the tracker bracelet, which he succeeded in, setting off a very, very loud alarm coming from the tracker bracelet Karo was wearing, which attracted Gaxus back to the room you were in, just after he had left, to make some slight alterations to the bracelet. The group then headed out to the city. No, they didn't, sorry. They then spoke to the Queen, and at the end of that meeting, a soldier ran in, shouting of a war that could be brewing with the Imperium Empire, as a large fleet of ships had been seen off Gold Landing, heading towards Vademhine. The Queen then asked the group their opinions, after a slightly unprofessional jumping in and out of the throne room from everybody involved, before deciding to call a meeting with the High Council of Vademhine. The councillor makes all the decisions and helps run and advise the Queen. The group then set out into the city. A few of them researched a few things that evening, but before they decided to, spend the evening researching, they spent over 3,000 gold in a magic shop. They have now made a new best friend who likes them a lot because they spent a lot of fucking money in the shop. They bought an array of items. They brought a period of wound closure, a headband of teleportation, headband of intellect, the bands of alter perception, the glove of decay, the axe of the Fury Blood.
Jinx.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn it. I'll describe the axe as quite a nice looking axe. It's just a standard axe with kind of jagged bits of obsidian jutting off in all different places. Kind of looks quite nice in the light. What else? I am proud that I love that axe. What else did you buy? Oh, the kind of endless water, and was that everything?
There was braces.
Yeah, the bands of alter perception. I've said that already.
And a +1
Oh,
rapier.
and the rapier, yes,
And the wand of magic missiles.
and the wand of magic missiles. God, you bought a lot.
And my Warhammer and armor's getting.
And I
And
also
that's being
bought a
enchanted.
+3 shield.
Well, you bought a +3 Mastercraft shield from the Dwarven Forge brothers you'd met before, who tried to sell the the Mastercraft plate mail armor to Karo, but was just out of Karo's price range. The group then ventured back to the tavern after Erdan had his arm regenerated in the Temple of Melora, I believe. We then all met back up in the tavern. Yeah, probably. It's one of the temples. We lost track at this point. They met back up in Quincy's tavern, where they began to, relax for the evening. And we ended with Molt taking a sip from the blood of the Seeker, where he fell to the ground and chose to fail his Constitution saving throw. Yes, Ben?
What was the name of the? Was it the Goliath we bought all the magic items from?
The Minotaur is Mandor.
Yeah.
Mandor's Magical Goods was the shop.
Mandor. Okay, cool.
Mandor.
Mandor the Minotaur.
Did you add that shield into D&D Beyond?
I've had like 3 days now. It's just a +3 shield. I'll do it really quick.
I'll just put a +3 shield in there.
Yeah,
I'll do it whenever.
I can do it really quick. I'll do it in a minute.
Just
What?
quickly before we continue.
Yes.
Because I wanted to say, that reminds me of in Warhammer Fantasy specifically, there was a character whose name I forget, but he served Helman Ghost, I believe. Because he was a zombie and he had an axe that was very similar to the axe of Firblog's, because I had a shard. It was like a obsidian blade, and it would leave little shards in the victim, and it'd slowly crawl towards the person who got attack's heart. And that was always one of my favourite magic weapons.
Oh god, who would have found that item in a book and thought Alex might have liked it and made an axe based around that item? Rebecca's turned into a robot. Professional. Professional.
Very professional.
Whoa.
Very professional. Check your collection.
Professionalism.
Rebecca's a warforged, Nanny.
Yes, sorry, yes.
That weapon sounds like a way to start every single Iron Man origin story ever.
Yes.
It does. Adam?
Yeah, just a thing. I meant to ask last week, but I forgot. The paving up the wall with the Imperium. Would I know why it's kicked off?
You are not sure. I think when you went to the Idrisan annual formal, you heard a rumor that the peace talks or just general relations between the two countries have begun to break down, but that's all you were able to hear. That's all you know. But we pick up with Molt, who is unconscious on the ground. And Jason, join me in the private channel for a moment.
Matt, you do know that this won't be recorded.
I do know. Yes, that's the point.
Oh boy.
Talk among yourselves.
So I say we kill Molt, and then we give his shield to Karo, because fucking, why? We should just kill him. Chop his head off.
We kill Molt and we eat the body.
And we loot the body, exactly, yeah. We loot and Molt the body.
Obviously, if we knock him out, then you use your mind thingy. What's it called? Mind reading ability.
Detect what?
Yeah. Do that to find out where his hoard is, and then we just get some fucking money.
Exactly.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I mean, we had money and we spent all the magic items, which was pretty fun.
So we're all in agreement. We're gonna murder Molt.
Yeah, Paul Karo was like.
Oh yeah.
Paul Karo
I think we were all thinking that before, like Ben even said it.
I mean, we can do it very easily. Number one, because he has no power. Number two, all Karo has to do is move more than 20 feet away from him, and he's incapacitated, or he's
I was just thinking as well, like Molt's been limited on like the times of day where he can use magic, but he can't use magic anyway, so fucking no big deal.
I don't actually know what the times are. We probably haven't been told that.
We haven't been told, so naturally we're gonna enter combat and fucking he's gonna try
Can't do
and shoot
anything.
a guiding bolt and it's just gonna go
Yeah.
to misfire.
Even better. You know, I was talking to Jason at a game about this, and I was basically saying if this was like Chris playing this like in this situation, he probably would have like left by now.
Oh yeah.
He'd be like, "This is too controlling." Meh.
Oh yeah.
Wait, he'd complain about a DM doing this stuff to another player?
No.
If
If it was him, like if all the collar and the all the
I mean, to
bracelet.
be honest,
Yeah.
I'm kind of salty because I sent my like character, my like full like Matt's known it just for ages, but I've given the full backstory of Rrak and like his personality traits and explanations of his quirks. And I sent it all to Matt like 2 days beforehand, and then this happened. Like, come on, Matt, play me for the fool like that.
You mean you died? That's what you mean?
No, drinking the blood.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah.
Because we haven't met an enemy who I've had the opportunity or the reason to. So like the gross disease
vampire?
corrupted people. I couldn't drink. I wasn't there for the vampire.
Oh.
Also, he turned into dust.
Yeah, makes sense.
Turn it into a dust vampire smoothie.
Put the dust in the blood, put the dust in water, and drink that again.
We fought 2 statues which couldn't drink the blood of. When we were in Ice Mounts, we didn't have the time to stop and
Undead,
drink blood.
ghosts, and then obviously the fiend got away. So okay.
And then finally we beat something that can, and just after I've given that detail of Rrak's backstory about the Crimson Chalice, and all of a sudden...
No. And here's the kicker. You played your monk character, and we killed lots of things that had blood. But you played the monk. We killed many things.
That's weird. Anyway. I'm gonna drink Shadow's blood, even if they didn't fucking murder me to death.
I mean, yeah. Well, hopefully Rrak's learned not to just be on his own outside the city.
Rrak has learned absolutely nothing.
It doesn't matter. Like, anytime Rrak is like not with us, like I'm just gonna go and get him. Get in the fucking bubble.
I mean, 9 times out of 10, Rrak being on his own makes him avoid trouble.
Let's see.
fair.
Example 1. You died.
Get him to way more trouble.
You died.
You
There's the example.
You started as a gang war.
I was drunk and didn't die.
Only because you had invisibility.
Well, duh.
Now Rrak has a.
Well, did you have?
Spectral
You had a tent outside on your own. Hell, you didn't even have like a dog with you. Like that would actually would make sense. Like if Rrak was very
do you
like.
know why I don't have an animal companion with me? Because
You
I'm
probably
going to
eat
fucking
him.
Dennis to get my warg and my falcon. They delivered a message for me, and now I don't. Now I'm.
Well, whose fault's that?
You guys, I don't want to go back
That's
there.
not
I want to get more. You guys need your horses as well.
We can buy
My warg
horses.
hasn't eaten them.
We can get other horses. They're just horses.
Jeez.
Like
When
the horses everywhere,
When dog is turned into a fine cloak, are you just going to replace him as easily?
Give me a day.
I will wear him, but I won't like. If he dies naturally, that's sad. That's sad.
To be fair, if Heris
He's still applied fine clothes. I've still got that cloak of Raven too.
Alright. So, you all now watch as Molt's eyes open again.
We don't know.
Sorry, Crazel's eyes open again.
Well, actually, I don't think we had yet gotten back.
Karo knew.
Did he go to the hotel room alone?
No, he was. I think it was in
I
the.
didn't
It was
know.
in the center of the tavern. You all saw it.
Okay.
Anyone in the tavern watched him save the blood and then just pass straight out. And now he's just woken up again, almost like a few seconds after.
Okay.
Was it like late at night? Was it like?
Yeah, it's
you
about
wait Did he wait until we all like disappeared and he stayed up drunk with Karo?
No, it's not that late. It's about maybe 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
Oh, I think I was talking to Rrak about learning some Orcish. So it might have
Yes, you were. It was just after you've had that little conversation. Molt took the sip.
Actually, Erdan would be busy making a greater healing potion.
So Erdan
Oh,
is
he
up
was,
in
he
the
was
room.
next to us on the bar, now I remember.
Igneous would be playing in the tavern.
Yep, so pretty much everybody apart from Erdan, who's upstairs, would notice this.
So what happened? Did he fall back?
He took a sip of the blood, fell to the ground, and has now just opened his eyes again.
Oh, I'd get up and go over
Has
the
everything
blood.
changed to Adam?
And make a investigation check. Oh yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting. I need to make a few. Investigation check for Rrak. Let's see here. That's a 4. Nope.
Is Quincy at the bar?
Yeah, Quincy's like, what the fuck?
Hey, Quincy, got any paint?
Yeah.
And I sit up as you say that.
Yeah, I've got paint. Can you stop? Like, I don't know anymore. And he goes back to cleaning some glasses and serving some drinks.
Okay,
So-
Rrak's going to turn back to the bar.
Yeah, same. I also do the same.
It's weird, like after 4 days after the last session, or no, 3 days after the last session, I can't remember fuck all about that, about it. But like usually after like a week, I remember almost perfectly.
In fact, Heris will actually put a hand out to help Molt up.
I take it.
I'll help him up.
I know what it wants, and I know how to stop it.
Oh?
Yeah, it's something I've never seen, but I know what it wants, and I know how to stop it.
Insight.
Go for make an insight check.
Hmm.
15.
15. I mean, with a 15, what does Karo figure out? Infer, that's what I'm looking for.
You would find that he is slightly scared. He doesn't seem to fully grasp what he's just seen, so he has a look on his face that of like fuck. And honestly, right now, you can't really tell if he is being completely forthright because that's his personality.
Okay.
But that's what you would glean from it.
Alright.
Are we in danger?
Everything's in danger.
Is something looking at us or watching us right now? Do you know?
I don't know exactly what it is, not 100%, but I know that it won't be held off for long.
Everybody but Karo and Erdan, since Erdan's upstairs, Karo's got a 12. You all notice the eye on Rrak's, I think it's Rrak's shoulder. Well, the eye on Rrak's body is, one of them is staring directly at Molt. Sorry, a Crazel.
I'm in half plate, I think.
Right.
So
Yeah, so it'll be neck.
everything's like padded up and for you.
Is the eye
Well, we'll say it's on your forehead, it's on your forehead for now.
I wouldn't have let it be on my forehead.
Alright, then it's like on your hand or something.
Okay.
It is somewhere visible.
It's on his
And you can
wrist.
see it is staring at Molt. Sorry, a Crazel.
And probably the ones he had on his wrist.
On his wrist, there you go. Oh, thank you. So yeah, the one on his wrist is then staring at Crazel.
The issue we have is
I'm just going to look around Molt. Does he have an eye?
Make an investigation check.
it knows everything. It knows how to see us, and we can't stop it from looking. So if we attempt this, it will try and send whatever
Ooh.
it wants to stop
Nat
us.
20?
20. Molt
Plus
does not
3.
have an eye on him.
Interesting.
We need to stop it because it's not just the end of a city or a country. It's the end of everything.
That doesn't sound fun.
You said you know how to stop it. What do we do?
I'll give the finger to the eye.
I've heard stories, of like from my mother of magical artifacts, stuff that can help protect and seal. I think we need to find that.
Matt, are you just copying the dragon sort of arc from the old Saturday campaign?
No, not yet.
Finding
not run out-
artifacts to stop something?
I've not run out of ideas just yet.
I'm getting Infinity Gauntlet off this.
You guys can get whatever you want.
So
steal something else from another TV show.
So
everything's stolen. Everything's stolen.
Appraisal. What is this? Do you know? Do you have an idea what it is? A fiend.
This creature.
Yeah.
I don't. I've never heard of it. I've never seen anything like it.
Rrak will speak up and say, "It's an eye. There's
It's not.
thousands and thousands of arms along its back.
It has eyes upon its arms. It has something. It is always watching. It always knows."
Sounds very ominous. Surely we should avoid going to this meeting if this eye will see everything.
It does not matter where we are or what we do. It knows exactly what is going on, and it's just waiting.
He doesn't care about mundane things.
This idea of a meeting between powerful people, it does not matter. If it's allowed to break through, nothing will stop it. Not even the power of the gods will.
So what's the next step then? You said your mother? I take it's a red dragon.
The most powerful creature that I've ever known. Yes.
What's her name?
I have not spoken in centuries. I do not wish to say it, but you've most likely already looked into it because I know exactly the type of person you are, Heris.
Oh yes, I have, but I have a few names. I just wanted confirmation. Does it have to be your mother?
No, but she did talk about something similar.
Rrak is very confused.
Rrak will remember this. Rrak is confused.
Yeah.
Visibly confused.
So where is your mother located, or are you going to take us there? Is that a secret?
If my mother saw me again, she would crush me.
You'd probably crush anyone, but you can at least try.
She's not like all the red dragons.
Oh?
She's not prideful or greedy. She has compassion for yous and these people that walk along.
I'm sure she'll
What went wrong with you then?
I'd make the suggestion what went wrong with her.
Well, there's definitely some wisdom in her view. She's still alive.
Well, the dragons are still alive. There is a creature to the south that is of similar size and power. I do not believe that he is abandoned all of his nature.
True. Was he? He's talking about like, is this one of the green dragons that was like on the bounty list? that we had the option to go and kill.
That was a young one.
Was that a young one? Was it?
Yeah.
No, creatures. If you decide to hunt ancient versions of my old kind, then you are a fool.
There's people that do it probably.
Yes, and many have failed.
You see, many have failed, not all.
Well,
it does happen.
If somebody is smart enough and is able to ground a dragon, then it can be hurt. It is not mortal. It's just
exactly
devastating. It is a force of nature.
What nonsense are you talking about? It being your family.
I would really like to not discuss it. I might take some time to talk with other people.
I'll mind link with Rrak, and I'll say if you haven't clicked on Rrak, a Crazel is a dragon.
Who is a Crazel?
Rrak gives Heris like a look of, alright, stop you bullshitting.
Yeah, and I'll sort of acknowledge back, and I'll say it's the truth.
Does that make you a grounded dragon?
The eyebrow raised in mock skepticism increases nearly off of his forehead completely.
And I'll return that with, he was a red dragon. Somehow he's been turned into this form.
Yeah, Rrak's not buying it.
What did you say? And
Does that make you a grounded dragon?
Yes, it does.
One could say that.
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's not talk about the merits of dragons and the way a Crazel is now clipped his wings or whatever. So, you're saying we should go and speak to your mother?
No, I am saying that she has told me about it. We just need to find artifacts of significant power.
Oh, so she doesn't have these artifacts. Oh, I see.
Well, she might, but like I said, she would kill me and most likely kill you for just knowing me.
What if we went without you?
Perhaps, but when you get to a certain age, you kind of. She knows. She knows when. She always knew when I was lying. So, saying that you have no connection to me, she is not stupid. She is most likely scryed upon me and seen at least one of you.
You probably know your real name. You probably just know the names you've been given us. So we would just say Molt. She doesn't know who that is. It would be the truth.
That would be the case, but that was the name that she first chose for me.
I'll say as well, I've heard dragons have senses beyond, well, preternatural. They can sense his smell on us from weeks ago, supposedly.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think she is a great point of contact. Perhaps it is something that we need to research, but I think until
we haven't really got much to go on.
Well, I know a place that would amplify such a power, but I doubt anyone would let us.
Do you know the names of any of these artifacts or description where they came from?
600 years is a long time to just remember.
Do you know what they do?
I have the third of a one that is said to be powerful, but I don't know.
What does the artifact do? Is it like a sealing, killing? What does it do?
I don't know. You are asking me questions that I do not know the answers to. I've just given you everything that I had.
It's just very vague, isn't it? Go find artifacts to kill.
Yes, I understand it's vague. I'm just telling you what I know.
So, Crazel, you see leaning against the bar, drinking a drink, a spectral elf looking at you and goes, "They're asking the wrong questions," and fades away.
They are asking the wrong questions.
That's what he said.
I will say that. I will just say my friend that got us out of Icemount is saying that you're asking the wrong questions.
Well, you can eat shit.
Yeah. They fuckers.
You watch as Rrak raises like 3 feet off the ground and falls back to the ground. And you see him standing behind, just kind of flicking some dirt away from his fingers, smiles, and just vanishes again.
I was going to say, because that Rrak would probably just swing.
What? Okay, the creature you saw, what does it want? Just death and destruction?
The end of everything.
How is it going to do that? Say, did it hint?
From what I understand, it is blocked. It is stopped. I think I think the child is something to do with that.
Yeah,
This idea of childs of chaos. I think whatever it wants, it is to do with them. Perhaps it can use it to change.
It said I killed its child. So I presume it is
the Seeker, yeah, that.
Whatever that was. I presume there's an army of them. It says many planets and worlds have fallen before ours.
It will most likely might attempt to kill us more now that we know of what it is. It didn't really speak to me. I just I found images. How was it?
Images of what? Can you describe?
Well, I saw the end of everything. Everything just being in perpetual darkness. With this thing lording over everything. The landscape burning.
Sounds delightful.
Yes, but not on the fire that I am akin to. It wasn't even like fire, it was like watching the life drain from the planet.
Ah. Some sort of soul fire. It's not good.
It spoke to me, and it seemed arrogant. It seemed to gloat. That said, it doesn't strike me as the sort of thing you can kill.
No, but it isn't. But it is something that was sealed away a long time ago, and it is trying to find its way through. Whatever it is, it might be even more powerful than a deity.
Interesting. Well, we know about the lore pantheons.
But whatever is keeping it at bay, I think it is breaking down. Whatever it is.
Do we know what is keeping it at bay? That's the thing. If we can figure that out, we can.
May have to make a guess, but I would say that Grey Spire was the lock, and that girl was the key.
That Grey Spire just randomly appeared in that town. Like no one knows how it happened.
I think whatever we do, we should protect her and make sure that she is safe.
She is what the beasts want.
Yeah.
You sure we should not kill her?
I might be the opposite. And maybe Rrak, I don't think we can kill her.
Yes, Karo?
Tried.
Just to refresh my memory, the monoliths have started to activate, haven't they?
Yes, the monoliths that have been scattered around the world, they've just begun to activate recently.
And they've been around since forever, haven't they?
They've been since the decimation, so that's about just over 2,000 years ago.
Monolith the same as the Grey Spire?
They're kind of similar in design, but the the Grey Spire appeared 50 years ago, whereas the monoliths appeared 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, that's why I thought they were two different things. That's why.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna go to the bar because I got a tab with Quincy and be like, "Can I have another drink?"
Yeah, what you want? What can I get you? Any more specials? Any normal drinks? What you want?
The special drink, by the way, the one that makes you remember the last 24 hours, does that stay in your head forever? Like, do you remember that day?
I mean, you can remember the last 24 hours, yeah.
But if I drank it, will it be like keen mind where like in a month I'll forget about it?
No, you just think it just reminds you of it and then you've still got that memory. It's not like it's permanently in your head. You can still forget it, but you just remember. You can remember the last 24 hours. It's like being reminded of something, like someone reminding you of something you did the day before.
Okay. Your strongest alcohol, please.
Alrighty, that will be. You've got Tab, and he just pours you a bottle of probably Fireball whiskey.
Perfect.
Yeah, Fireball whiskey. Fills a little glass of it, slides it over.
And I neck it.
Alright. If you're used to the flame, so you're not really. It's just like fire. I mean, you're used to it.
Yep.
Still haven't got much to go on, really.
No,
So,
we don't.
doing something about this then.
It feels like there should be someone more equipped to deal with us. Form.
Well,
I don't disagree. I don't think
We're the only
whatever.
ones know, but if we tried to explain this to anyone else, they won't believe us.
Yes, why would they believe me?
wasn't that council meeting about this very event?
No, it was local.
This was about war with a different country.
No, I mean what Heris was eavesdropping on about.
Yes. No, he might be right. It's the Council of the Nine.
Is the eye still looking at me?
Yes.
I point it out and I say, I am pretty sure it will try to kill me now that I have told you that.
We
He
could
hasn't tried to kill me.
we could approach the Archmage and ask him about and speak to the Seven Sanctums. He might know more about this.
I tried to contact it afterwards and he didn't seem interested. I presume.
But well,
it
it's
may
not
be
interested.
support for it.
It's not interested because it knows it can win. It doesn't need help.
Why though does it? Why does Rrak have eyes and you don't?
Do I not?
No.
You do not.
Like he has 2 extra eyes because he drank the blood. You'd also drank the blood, and he's the only one with extra eyes.
Is the second eye showing that?
Yes.
Is it like visible to them?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was alone when I drank the second time. So you guys haven't seen that, and Rrak didn't tell you. Rrak hasn't told you anything about his vision in the past. This is the first time he's told you.
Yeah, we know. But there's like an extra. There's an eye in your hand, and there's one in your neck or something.
Yeah. One on my hand and one on my wrist, on my neck.
Can I cast light at all? Yeah.
You cannot.
Perhaps I need
Isn't
to
that a
speak
cleric
with my own
cantrip?
entity. Yeah, but I have it as a sorcerer.
I think maybe you should get some inspiration. I can't think of a question to ask that's correct. Like you
I
said.
don't know. I call out to wisdom and say you might as well just make yourself visible to at least these people so you can explain.
He appears for all of you, kind of laughs. You're asking what, not where, and fades away again.
Actually, I asked where.
He said that before you asked where.
He did.
I'm sure I asked where.
He did, but that was like afterwards.
Okay.
Which you see him, his head just appears and goes, "Yes, that was before you asked where." I was trying to be ominous and it vanishes again.
Will you just come out? God,
come back.
stop being so
cryptic.
Yes, and ethereal. Why don't you point us in the right direction?
He doesn't come back this time.
Yes, of course you don't.
He's a ghost.
Okay,
so have it if the world ends.
Okay, so
well, why would he care? He's in a different plane of existence.
Exactly.
Might affect him as well. Well, to be fair, he doesn't want to lose his favorite TV show, does he?
Is that the wizard laughing or Matthew laughing?
Both.
He doesn't want to lose all TV stations and all the internet, basically.
Why don't we go to the archive?
There is no point.
Any of the names of the items.
There's no point in me going to an archive. I can't get in.
Pass us the information, or
what can I have?
I have an idea. We will talk to the head of the archive and get them to make an exception.
I doubt they will
Or her.
care, but sure.
I mean, we could
Does
always
anyone have a
get.
disguise kit?
No, I don't have one. I'm a cartographer, mate.
Does Igneous have that?
Just paint a map on your paint yourself so you look like a map.
Yeah, I do that, Matthew.
Do you have a disguise kit?
I don't believe so.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Whenever I play a character, like I have fucking disguise kits coming out of my ears.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like literally
Never
every
used
character
them.
I play, even I don't know why Angren had a disguise kit. I can't remember why.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know.
Why would Angron have a
Every
disguise
character
kit?
has a disguise kit.
It may be like the background I pick or something like that, or like I don't know.
Yeah, if you pick like, I think it's not soldier, it's like spy and things like that. You get disguise kits.
I think charlatan,
Urchin, I think.
So
charlatan, thief,
Urchin.
something like that.
yeah, Matthew, can I make a check to think about fucking items like that?
Sure. Make a Arcana check.
I'll give you
Hey,
that.
with my new intelligence.
Yeah, with advantage from Heris assisting.
I'm gonna like go. Yeah, that could be there.
That was almost an 18. Wasn't. Ah, it was nearly a natural 20 roll to a 2. Yeah, that's an 11.
11.
Yeah.
It would have to be some powerful item. An 11. No, do you know what? He didn't try and. He wasn't being cryptic. He did literally say any legendary artifact or item.
Yeah.
So you're getting for something very, very powerful in meta terms, a legendary item is what he's asking for.
So, in
But we-
theory, the wand that I have could work.
If that is
want the
legendary
wand?
or artifact, it could work.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't being cryptic. So
I
you know,
have a
anything that would
drunken-
class as a legendary item,
I have
you
a
think would
I have a
work.
drinking brainwave and go and pull out like the 1/3 of a wand and be like, oh, I think we're actually closer than what I thought.
We need to build this. We need to get the rest of this.
I know where One Piece is.
Come on.
Anybody up for fighting an ancient green dragon?
Impossible.
No.
No one knows where the One Piece is.
Is
I was gonna say it's on
God damn it.
Raftel. I was gonna say it's on Raftel, but I thought it would be a little bit too nerdy.
How
Well,
about-
it's not.
You mean
I'll
left
fight
tail?
in the I would say it.
how about would the green dragon negotiate it?
Sure
Damn,
could. Quincy, can I have another drink? I need one after that.
He pours you another drink and slides over to you.
How about stealing from it?
Oh, I don't answer you. I like look at the whiskey and then just drink it.
I don't know what the chances are against a green dragon, but how about
How-
stealing from it?
How
Heris,
attached are you to your mother?
In what way?
I mean, perhaps if you tell the green dragon where her hoard is in exchange for pieces of one, he might take that trade. And if he kills one of them, one problem solved. Kills the other.
The issue is it most likely won't give us the time of day.
there's no dealings with chromatics.
Unfortunately, Karo is right. It will most likely take that information and then just turn and kill us. It is known as, I cannot remember his name. I'm not in the state to, but he calls himself the Hoarder.
Oh, for God's sake!
It was
So-
very neat.
So even his name. Oh, I like gold. I like hoarding things.
I have met him once before.
So
I
So-
have an idea.
is the only option to kill this dragon?
No, I mean we
Can't
could
talk
try
to
and
it.
steal from him, but that's not going to go well.
Or
I
we
mean,
could have a
Compared to
distraction.
trying to kill it?
Either way, I think Rrak might be better. I think it might be better for it to be distracted.
Who was that group we met? Or actually, was Rrak met them? I don't think he has.
Rrak has a
No.
mountain.
But he does know about them.
Yeah,
we've had them.
Group, I heard of.
The Blades?
Something like that. I heard they killed the Green Dragon before. Perhaps they'll be arrogant, and if we put up a bounty calling it a young dragon...
that's perfect. No, that could work.
Perhaps we could use the Adventurers Guild for an actual useful...
No, that's perfect.
Useful for once. Perhaps we can take out a hit on this Green Dragon and just wait idly by. And then...
As it fights them or beats them, more likely.
Yeah.
And we just sneak in.
And we can just take it.
Hasn't there already been a hit on a Green Dragon posted Adventurers for the land?
That was a young dragon.
That was a young dragon. It's been dealt with by this group called the Blades.
Angron will never let that go.
Do we know where the Green Dragon is?
He's still bitter about it, even now.
He's not here. He doesn't care.
What did you say then, Heris?
I was going to say to Molt, do we know where this Green Dragon is? I forget.
I should hope so.
I do know where. I know whereabouts he is, don't I?
Yes, you know it was in a when Thyros was describing the travel, it looked like he was down a deep ravine. The two natives, do you mention it to the group?
Yeah.
The two natives of Slavonia, you can both make history checks.
Slavonia?
I'm not there, remember? I'm still upstairs.
Oh, you're not there, so Igneous, you can make a history check.
Working on it.
16.
You're not from Slavonia?
Oh. I'm just proficient in history, but alright.
Yeah, I've got
history, did you say? Hey, natural 20! So that's 21 total.
Is that a natural 20?
Yep.
Yes. This location sounds familiar. Location you've been to a few times before. It is known as the... No, it's not on my fucking list. It is known as the Ever-Eating Gorge. A large ravine in the very center of the country that continues to grow.
Hey, I just realised something, Matt. This is the second character of mine where there's an ancient dragon living near where he's from.
Yeah. Priorities from Alex over there. Oh, give me a second to put my map back. Yeah, so it is the Ever-Eating Gorge, which is a large ravine that expands the length of the whole country, that is continuing to grow. The description of the large ravine covered by trees, which Craven gives.
That's what we call a continental rift.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Sort of fancy it up a bit.
This place you're speaking of, I think I know what it is.
Oh, great! Then we do not have to research that.
In the center of Saldonia, there is a large ravine. We call it the Ever-Eating Gorge because it still continues to eat the land on either side and grow through the center of my country.
Okay.
Does that ring a bell? Like, am I like, yes, that's where he is? That would make sense.
You can make it. I'd say it wouldn't ring any bells.
Okay.
It's just a description of a location. It's not really. It's like a geographical location, but even though it's big, it's still quite vague. It's not like, it's this massive, black spiky tower where this evil wizard lives. It's not that kind of. The gorge itself is massive. Like it expands the length of a country. You know where it is in the world, but its exact location, where it might be inside there, is.
Hold on, don't I have a map of Slavonia?
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna open that said map.
Yep, it is on the. Is the map in the Discord?
I don't think it is. I'll double check.
Not. Give me one quick minute. I'll just take away that picture and post it in the Discord.
I mean, Slavonia is there. I can see that it's below Iceland.
I am actually annoyed at you, Adam. inside checking me. Like, what the fuck?
What?
Everything you've done, generally, come on.
That's fucked up.
Malt's not exactly the most straightforward person, and you have lied to me in the past.
Yeah, I have. What do you want from me?
The truth would be useful.
I did tell you the truth.
Yeah, I know that now.
Not the whole truth.
Thank you, Alex.
Alex, your nose has gone a bit brown.
It's a dreadful picture, but I'll get a better one later on. I'll post it in the Discord now. If it will open. There it is. I'll just post it in the main channel for now. I'll probably delete it later. My phone updates today.
Cute map might delete.
We literally have a map channel.
I know, but I'm on my phone. It's not a very nice picture. So I don't want to fill it in the map.
Okay, so we have a rough idea of where this dragon is. Now,
in fact, I'll put it in the map channel because I might as well.
Do we need to go the Adventurers Guild here, or is there one in that country?
I don't know.
Like, is there a major city in that country that we should approach?
Oh, shit. Is the thing in the middle like the gorge?
Yeah, that whole thing in the middle with the trees around it.
Oh, damn.
I mean, it's not a dam, it's a ravine.
Damn.
Hang on, and it's continuously getting...
It's growing upwards, so it's heading north and south.
Why in hell no one's looked into that?
Pinewood? Does that sound familiar?
Why the hell
I think I've used it at some point before. Or was it still the name? Something by mistake.
It's like building your village on top of a volcano.
Oh, sorry, I tell a massive lie. It's not that bit where the trees are. It says everything gorge in the centre. That's it there. Sorry, that's something completely different. That's just a big forest. But you see the very bottom, the southern part? The Everything gorge is like the very... central part of that.
It's going side.
It's going up and across. I was thinking of the that's a thing that's doing a similar effect, but I think tree is not. Ignore what I just said. It's the bit in the center called the Everything Gorge is growing.
Okay, do we know of a major city in Slavonia?
If Molt shows you the map, there are the big cities around the place. So you've heard of Tree Barrow, the city built into the trees. There is also Echo Bay, sorry. I can't see. You've got Red Hawk, and you've also got, what's the last one there? I can't see. Vul's Garden. They're the 4 major cities.
I see.
I love how you've got
Igneous is from this country, yeah?
Yes.
Igneous is from this country.
So Igneous would know the best way to get here. Or best city to start with, I don't know.
The depends on which city you're heading to. Echoes Bay is a big port city, so getting to there, you're probably best heading to Gold Landing, the main port city in Vademhine, and getting a boat across if you want to travel by boat.
I'm just thinking if we cash in a favour and teleport there.
We have favours?
Yeah. We'll say, we will take Molt out of your city and things will be good. And they'll go, okay.
I doubt that.
It's like keeping prisoners in a prison and you're getting countries to pay for that prison. And then you basically say, well, we'll let them go and back in your city.
I still have stuff to do to here tomorrow.
True, but yeah. What stuff?
Do you need to know every part of my business?
Does it involve me?
No.
Okay then. Are you gonna go and kill people?
Well, Karo will be with me, so I doubt if I have to kill somebody, I doubt it will be in... It will be in a manner that is distasteful.
You're gonna go and eat them then? Okay.
Oh yes. I do miss the taste of humans.
What does it taste like?
More akin to a pig.
The joke's chicken, dumbass.
I know. That's why I'm doing it.
Actually, no. People have said whenever they smell a burning body, it smells like pork.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's because we have salts in our body. It's naturally salted.
Yeah, we do, and also I have smelled someone that's burning. So yeah.
Well, that's cheery.
Jason,
What?
don't try and recreate what you've done in D&D in real life.
No, I've not done it, but I've witnessed like someone like someone have horrific burns, mate. So that's what it smelled like. It smelled like frying bacon. That's not me. That's not me being an asshole. I have literally like.
On a slightly cheerier, less human burning note.
Okay, so
what are the rest of you doing?
Just mulling over ideas. So, are we agreed we're going to head to Slavonia? Or do we approach the Adventures Guild here? What's the... I'd like the idea of hiring an Adventure Guild to distract this dragon. But it'd probably be best if it's done in that country. I doubt they're going to travel from here to there.
I mean...
But we could ask. I don't know, like...
I mean, we can tell the authorities and see what they say. Perhaps they will lend us a hand.
At the very least, get us there.
Should at least let them know so they know what's coming.
Yes. If it comes, it's not going to. Nothing will stop it.
What do we do with Leah? Leah's currently in the palace custody.
Well, unless something
probably one of the safest places, but
unless something comes and drops out of the fucking sky onto it and just takes it away, then she's in the safest place. Whatever it wants her. She is one of the only things that is holding it at bay. If she dies, it might be enough for it to squeeze through.
Or something worse might happen.
Yes. I doubt it can be worse than this thing coming into our world.
No clue.
I don't know why. I don't have an eye.
I mean, if she's one of like the engineers or the architects of like
apart from feeling drunk, Matthew, do I feel any different?
No, you feel as you always feel. No, just feel the same. Apart from feeling slightly tipsy, there's not much change.
I don't know, maybe it rejected me.
Maybe it doesn't like dragons.
Maybe.
Alright, well, I think we should at least approach the establishment.
Sure.
Does anyone else need anything doing? Does anyone else have any other business?
Only tomorrow, and I think it's pretty late out, isn't it? Because I did this like at the end of the
Yeah,
day.
it's like 8 o'clock now. It's like 9 o'clock now today.
I am basically going to drink until Karo's like, you need to stop. and it's like, we're going. That's what I do with the rest of my day.
Okay, I'm back.
Good, so I need everyone to make a death save.
Yeah.
No,
Really?
I've been listening this entire time.
Damn it, he's been listening.
Yeah,
But
I wanted to die.
Jesus Christ. But there's nothing else you all want to do during the day?
Just quickly to rewind on what Heris was talking about when she asked how human tastes. Rrak will speak up and he'll say, "It depends. You try to eat a warrior, a soldier, a guard. They are usually tough and bitty. If you eat someone like a plump merchant, the meat comes off the bone. Delicious. You use the fat to keep warm in the mountains."
That is, well, the fat maybe, but he isn't wrong.
I mean, I look around, I look at him and go, you know, you've seen the way some people are. Like, they're dirty. I see that.
No dirtier than pigs.
I don't know. I think pigs are cleaner, aren't they?
Pigs are quite
Clean 'em.
clean, yeah.
Yeah.
Rolling
If they're
your
kept
own
in decent conditions, then pigs are quite clean.
Yeah.
You guys are just jealous because I got my.
So is
got
there
you
anything
what?
else? He's got Mackies.
Bastard.
I don't know.
That's why I muted myself so I could stop at a service station and get McDonald's. Hot and spicy chicken legend, chips, caramel McFlurry, and
No. You have to
making me
use
hungry.
non-descriptive terms for your
Yeah.
food. You can't
Mhm.
use the brand names.
So what you meant was caramel McRacky.
A warm and
He
hot.
went to Macca's and got some sort of food.
You got vegetarian food. No, fucking no.
Vegetarian.
I was gonna say vegan, but with Alex and scum.
Wow.
Wow. I am actually vegan. This is all vegan, by the way.
So Rrak's dead. Not against most vegans. It's just the radical vegans that annoy me.
I got
It's
a
like
Mick,
most of them.
I got a Mick. I got
Unfortunately,
a
it's
Mick
most of
Kale.
them, yeah.
I got a Mick Kale.
And Mikhail, good. And Mikhail. Yeah.
One of my flatmates is vegan.
Wasn't he a president?
Is he one of those annoying vegans that constantly goes on about how they're vegan?
No.
Then he's fine.
I've
Yeah,
never met a
She
vegan-
doesn't go on about it at
No.
all.
Then she's fine.
I've never
She's
met
a
a vegan
decent
who's
human being,
told me
probably.
that they're a vegan.
I have met
Yeah.
many and I hate them all.
I mean, to be fair, she made me like a bacon bagel, so
Now then, she's just vegan because she wants to eat vegan. She's not vegan for a
she's like-
psycho reason.
She's like that in that margin of few percent of like she does her own thing and she can still
pretty much.
like handle meat. You know
She
what I mean?
acts like a normal human being
Other
and
people.
respects that other people aren't vegan because they don't
Hmm.
want to be,
Weird,
which is
that,
what you're meant to do.
To be fair though, if it wasn't for bacon, I think I would be vegan.
She's
Because-
vegan,
Are
she's
you
not as good as
vegan and
bacon.
just eat bacon?
Yeah, just be
Yeah.
one of those weird vegans who just eats bacon.
I mean, I could. I'm just saying, like, you know.
If you guys want a hot take, I think bacon's overrated and its sausages are underrated.
Sausages are.
Depends on the
Good
sausage.
sausages. Good
Like
sausages.
Cumberland.
are
Yeah.
How did we get
tolerable.
onto
Cumberland
vegans and sausages?
Because I
We
thought-
Anyway.
We're playing D&D.
Yeah.
Talking about eating humans, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Anyway, is there anything else anyone wants to do during the evening?
long pork delectable.
I'll take
I'll
that
be
as a-
playing in the tavern as usual.
Alright.
Yeah, getting pissed
Right.
beyond all repair until Karo is like, stop drinking.
Yeah, eventually when Molt, I think, Karen thinks Molt's had enough, he's going to like drag into his room, drop him on the bed, and then go Rrak. Karo's going to go round to his own room, and
Caro Cosby over
We're
here.
in the same room.
No, you can be in 2 separate rooms.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, you all bubbling up still.
Hmm.
No. Rrak is sleeping outside in the alley.
Okay, good.
He's closer this time.
Yeah.
It
it's
means
a
he
bit
can
closer.
run. He can
I'm
run to
tempted.
us.
Yeah, see,
That's the only character development any of us are getting. So fucking leave it
Yeah.
alone.
you know,
What?
do you know if I like sneak
I know for a
into
fact
the
for a
alley,
moment, fuck.
If-
I went into
if I sneak into the alley, like, and then like create the bubble around where Rrak is trying to sleep, he'd be in it, wouldn't he?
He'd probably
Yeah.
hit you with an axe.
I'll be bubbling up.
Hmm.
I would personally like to.
Yes, since. But in the room.
Or does Jason want?
I mean, I don't have a choice in the matter.
I'll put it like
Yeah.
this.
You're
I'll tell you what, I'll put it like this: in with the rooms that we have, if my room can hold everyone and the bubble, I will tell everyone I'm bubbling up in this room, and they are welcome to join.
I mean, you have like the majority of the rooms at the tavern at your disposal since you you rented a few of them.
Let's knock the walls out.
So if
Which-
people want to enter the
Yep.
bubble, they can do.
So you can just bubble up in one of the rooms.
Yeah.
Or you can fit inside.
Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Yep.
guys! We should buy this place and just run a B&B.
Yeah, let's do that. I have 1 gold. How much do you think Quincy will give?
All right, here's an idea: a D&D game where you run a B&B, B&B D&D.
I was going to say D&D, B&B.
Yeah.
B&B, D&D, 5e.
I'll do one.
That's a ridiculous name, like, honestly.
I'll do one caveat. I'll summon Molt Jr., who's the owl, and I will perch him outside in the alleyway, keeping an eye on Rrak.
Okay. Right, so who is... Well, it doesn't really matter who's sleeping in the bubble, because I'm going to tell you now, you don't get stared in your sleep.
Hey!
Well, is there anything else anyone's doing during the evening, or do you want to skip forward to the morning?
I'll pray for forgiveness.
Alright, make a persuasion check. Just a flat roll this time.
Jesus. Come on, dice. Yes! That's a 25.
25? Okay. You feel like you're making some progress. Is anything else anyone's doing during the evening, or would you want to skip forward to the next day?
I'll be playing in the tavern trying to earn some money.
Make a performance check for me, Igneous.
Do I still feel hollow?
You do.
Hello?
Hello.
Wow.
Was I muted or I couldn't hear you guys. I missed everything after Heris said Molt Jr. was going into the hallway.
Yeah, that was it. Nothing really developed.
Okay.
More prayed about. You're making some progress. So make a...
I was going to say, we have to rename Molt Jr. because that was officially confusing. Now it's a crazy old junior.
Oh, it is.
His
what's
name
he
is Molt Jr.
I got a
Igneous, what you got?
22.
22? Alright. Not too bad. You make... Let's see... 27 gold.
Oh, nice.
Pretty, you're doing pretty well. Pretty nice.
How much is my tab at
Pretty nice.
Quincy's?
About... Double check. It's about, maybe...
That's me measured in platinum.
Yeah, they only do it in platinum. I think it's only about like 2 gold at most. You've not really bought that much.
Okay.
Actually, no, you bought quite a bit, haven't you? They're 5
Yeah.
silver each. So, I'm going to say it's roughly maybe 6 gold.
Okay. I don't have 6 gold. That's why I don't have any money. That's why I opened the tab.
Right. So with that, do you all head to sleep for the evening?
I'll do some like training with dog.
Right.
I'll do like mana illusions of like Molt, and then like get him to attack the illusion.
Okay. Make a animal handling check, please.
That was vague.
Nope.
What you get?
And that one plus
That
3,
one.
4.
Dog doesn't really seem into it today. He just kind of sits down and looks at you and looks at the illusions and just walks away and just doesn't really seem interested no matter how hard you try.
I'll be like, I need to do a different illusion. Maybe a cat.
We're going to have to get John to stop the recording for about 10 minutes because I don't want incriminating evidence when I run this stupid cunt off the road.
Okay, cool. We'll edit this bit out. It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll edit it in post. Don't worry.
I was going through a thingy, the toll, M6 toll, and I was going from where 10 lanes merge into 3 lanes, and the fucking idiot undertakes me as I'm going 50. It's not even on the fucking motorway yet. It's not even 17 miles an hour the speed limit, and he undertakes me. Jesus Christ.
Well.
So what, you just outside Birmingham at the moment?
Yeah.
Birmingham?
Oh damn.
Birmingham.
Yeah. To be fair, that's not a Brummie accent. That's more a Dudley accent.
I don't give a fuck.
He's someone who knows people from like Birmingham, Wolverhampton, and Dudley.
Go on then.
Let's not. Let's not.
Okay.
Let's not mildly offend some of our audience.
They're from the south, Matthew.
Don't worry, they're from a place that doesn't exist. The Midlands.
Ooh. Anyway, do you want to do something, Karo?
Yeah, just once everyone's he did last time he went into he can't go anywhere because of the bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna get as far away from as he can while still being in range.
Okay.
Just lean lean his shield up against the wall and just sort of sit in front of it. Just stare for a little bit. And just quietly say, you say this is the right path, but... And just looks over his shoulder a bit. Looks back to Shield, goes, I'm having my doubts.
Still don't.
So...
Okay. Alright, okay. You do that.
Give me a sign, give me something. Because my faith is starting to waver. And just stare at it for a bit longer. And then go back to the other side.
And before he becomes an oath breaker.
Okay, so you head back into the dome and you sleep for the evening. With that, your night is uneventful. You will wake up the following morning. The dome kind of fizzles out. Yeah, the morning is yours.
Okay. Just imagine, like, the fucking torment we put Karo through, and then he becomes an oath breaker and turns on us, and we just go, it's just a prank, bro, calm down.
And that is how Karo kills you all.
Yeah,
I'm turned on your guard and your belief system, chill.
Yeah, I'm already convinced that at some point this campaign is going to turn into Karo having to hunt everyone else down because they've gone evil.
Okay, Erdan is... you know what? First, is Heris awake at this point?
Probably in the morning, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do this on Heris's fractured leg. A heal minor injury.
All right.
Oh, very nice, thank you.
Do you have the material components required?
I do indeed.
And then mark them off if they are used up in a spell. I'm
I
with that.
believe it's only the
Gemstone thing is the last used up.
Yeah.
You begin casting the spell. You mutter a few prayers under your breath. Light a a ritual candle, some incense, and you place the gem on the top, or like in the center of Heris's fractured leg. You watch as it begins to almost glow, and then sinks into Heris's leg. You see the magic glowing inside her leg as the fracture is healed, and your leg is back to normal.
Yeah, I link with Erdan, and you'll hear, thank you.
Don't mention it. Who needs an intern when you have the real thing?
Indeed.
I'd just be like, who's the intern?
That was all on mine, Link.
And I'll give him a big hug.
Oh, wow.
That feeling when Heris is into everyone.
Heris would have to stand on a chair to hug her down.
Probably.
Yeah.
How tall is Heris?
Not currently a furry.
Well, like human
Okay.
height. You're a Firblog, so.
I just said Rebecca say fairy. I don't want to know where this is going.
Heris is 6 foot.
As far as I'm aware, Heris is not a furry.
Oh well, there we go.
I mean,
Yeah.
Erdan has some fur.
Yeah, Ed on theory, yeah.
Yep. No, he's a Firblog.
Yeah, I'm basically a giant cow person.
Technically, neither Karo or a crazy human. So.
You know, I'm almost like certain that they just changed basis Firblog. The one
You realise
on the Ogier from Wheel of Time.
You guys realise none of everyone in the party is a human?
Yeah, I was about to ask
Yeah,
that. Is anyone in this
really
party
no
a
human.
human?
No.
We have an orc, a Firbolg, a Dragonborn, a what the fuck dragon, a hybrid, whatever Igneous is.
Wolfman. Or wolf person.
Raesokeran, Canis.
Whatever.
That thing.
My current
Organ.
character concepts, which I might bring into the campaign, are humans.
Kalashtar.
So.
Yeah, my one concept that I have in storage is a human. One is a copper dragon and dragonborn, and the other is a wood elf.
I believe they
Very nice.
said.
Anyway, you wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Heris' leg is healed by Erdan. What do the rest of you like to do?
Erdan's gonna have some breakfast.
Light.
Same.
Nothing.
Rrak's gonna. Actually, no. Rrak will go inside and he'll look for Karo.
Alright. Should make your way inside. And at this point, unless there's anybody staying upstairs, you all kind of make your way downstairs as a group. Tavern, as it is, early in the morning, fairly empty. You see, in fact, you don't see Quincy behind the bar. He's off in another room. You can hear him cooking and singing to himself as he's cooking some breakfast. But you do see, sitting at a table, a figure. Long, black clothes, bit of leather, a sword by his side, almost like bald hair, a large scar along the side of his face, and a cloak made of black raven feathers. Sits, looks at you all. So, how have you all gotten on? And takes a sip. Must be a mug of coffee.
Erdan will just say to the party, "Don't accept anything he offers to eat or drink."
Relax, I'm not going to poison you all this time.
That's what you said the last time we didn't remember.
The last 2 times.
Like I was there for that. This is when Molt and you went off, didn't you? And got poisoned.
Yes, this is Vixus.
Yeah.
You remember meeting him in Denzen. And the Raven you met.
Was it only me, Erdan, and Karo when we?
It was Molt, Erdan, Karo, and Rrak.
Yeah, but Karo and Erdan, the only ones who remember.
Yes.
Rrak doesn't remember it.
Rrak was unconscious. Rrak didn't get his poison cured.
I'll
yeah,
just be like, what the fuck do you want?
Well, I thought you were all investigating Iceman. Why go and investigate Janholt? Wasn't that what we agreed?
Was it?
I took it as that's what we were doing.
I believe
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Good job. One of us knows what we're doing. Takes another sip from his coffee.
Yeah. I was going to go.
By the way, who has the wyvern poison, by the way?
Karo.
It's in the bag of holding.
It's a fucking adventuring party of amnesiacs.
Yeah.
No, he literally drugged us when he said all of that.
Yeah.
So I know what was going on. I just don't know.
Crazy doesn't know he was drugged at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just at the table.
I'll sit on the table with him. The opposite. I'll sit opposite. We did go twice, man. I was looking over my shoulder at Erdan. Encountered a few problems.
Yes, I've heard. I thought that would have been you lot.
You hear a lot of things.
I hear everything.
Do you?
More or less.
I'll mind link with this person, and I'll say, "Have you heard of a Tinzo?"
Nope. I don't know what Tinzo is.
So you don't know everything.
Well, we seem to know something that you don't.
Make an insight check.
Did he say out loud that he didn't know what it is?
Yes, we'll answer that loud.
Do you want me to make an insight check? Or
Someone said, I think Adam said insight check. Yeah, go for it. What you get?
I rolled a 7, so I believe him.
7? No, from 7, you doesn't appear to be lying.
my passive is 18.
Because someone's making it, your passive wouldn't go off.
Oh, okay.
It's like passive is you have to
2.
not actively want to do it. Passive is just someone just says something out of conversation, or you see something.
Am I proficient in insight?
I don't know. It's your character. Find out.
I
Let
don't
me
think
have
I
a look. I'll double check for you now. Let me get D&D Beyond up. There it is. You are not.
Okay, then I won't bother.
Alright. So, anyone can make one if you want to.
Oh, 13.
13?
So why not?
Good.
21.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. Plus 8? Sure.
Yeah.
I have a plus 8 to insight.
It doesn't appear to be lying. Just not holding anything back.
Watch this guy have some like plus 8 to deception as well. So we're it's the battle of the insight versus deception. Wisdom versus charisma. Let's go.
So, did you manage to learn anything from your little escapade to Icemount?
Yeah. Don't
What
go
were
to
we meant
Icemount.
to learn, and I could possibly tell you what.
We learned that an angel is an asshole.
I've heard he's not very nice.
Why were we there? And I might be able to tell you something.
You were there. Well, I don't know why you were there. I mean, that was you decided to investigate Arismont.
Yes, and you decided to investigate Yanold.
I did.
Yes, but then you drugged us, and I don't remember the
Right,
entire conversation.
we agreed to this investigation after your friends undrugged you.
I really don't remember. I think
Didn't
I
think you would.
blocked everything about you out of my memory.
I have tried to do the same many times. Taking a sip of coffee. Looks towards Karo and Erdan. So?
I believe Karo may have the most information from our investigation.
I probably have, but it's in a mix of all random bits of notes. Hang on. I really need to make better notes. I managed to find some information, but it's mostly just about Caecilius and his generals. There wasn't much else I could see.
What did you learn about them?
Hold on, before we go on, what did you learn?
Oh, I asked you first.
I don't care.
Oh, what a shame.
He's got us there.
Carry on, Karo.
Hang on. Just trying to decipher my own handwriting.
I'm gonna mind link with Karo while they're discussing, and I'm gonna ask, do we interrogate this guy?
We could try, but I don't know. I don't think it'd be that successful.
Do you want me to dive deep?
Just stay to the surface for now.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Soul Spell and Detect Thoughts on him.
Ooh, now, hang on a minute.
Ooh, nah, hang on a minute. You can't do that.
I'm trying to think how this would work.
You must be joking.
Let me. Soul spell. This is where it gets interesting. So carry on, Karo. If you had anything you wanted to say, I'll read something really quick.
For what I managed to decipher from the histories of the temples, so this was a creator god, and he led a combined army of demons and devils. He had a connection to the whole of the pantheon, the then plane of the gods. Sorcerer was the general of his army and a demon. Rrak, have I written that down right?
I think so. Let me double check. I believe it's Rrak.
Was another demon, and
there were two devils.
Two demons. Am I right? I've got two demons and two devils.
Yes, two of each. Yeah, that's right. I will get it up exactly because I know you've written it down. It's going to be trying to remember it.
Zorag. I've got giant being written down.
Yes, Zorag was the kind of big demon that was never really used. It was like kind of imagine Galactus in kind of not necessarily in scale, but of like power.
Got ya. World Eater.
That kind of thing.
Zorag was a giant of a demon, and he's chained to a separate plane. But I couldn't find out the name of that plane. Markuk, was that one?
I think so. I literally have lost my notes, but I think that's right.
Markuk was a devil and was the main strategist of the army. There's no writings of him being killed or captured, so he's missing. And Sorcerer?
Sorcerer, yeah, that's right.
Sorcerer was the spellcaster, and Pot is another devil, and possibly dead. There's if I remember properly, there's writings of being caught in a battle and then not seen afterwards. So she could be dead, or she could be there in hiding.
That's concerning to say the least.
Well, we've told you what we learned. What did you learn?
Oh, I learned a mix and match of old things. Not sure how much this connects, but those monoliths, I don't know if you've heard of them. Well, I think you've heard of them previously. They have been causing some havoc in certain locations. I believe there was an experiment near the town of Holen, I believe it was, in Janholt. Apparently, they were experimenting on it. One of the first things they did, and it went horribly wrong by the sound of things. Everyone that was in the vicinity was frozen solid. I also believe that there have been several robberies or heists on a series of vaults in Arcanum. A group of thieves who wore dark clothing and masks, but on their cloaks they appear to have the symbol of the Dark Moon Lord. I don't know why, but I believe they are stealing artifacts from Jarnhall to aid in the return of Clisius. However, I did hit a dead end after I began to investigate them.
Possibly. Jeremiah is known to have gone around on a bit of a, murder spree and a bit of a raiding spree. Also, when we talked to the Archmage at the governor's estate, he teleported away, then he came back with a frozen arm, and then he teleported away again. That would explain where he went.
It does indeed.
Highly speaking, are all these things popping up in his head?
No. As you go to Mind Link, he looks at you and the Mind Link fails.
It's not Mind Link's Detect Thoughts.
Sorry, Detect Thoughts fails, sorry, I do apologize.
Just
fails. You cast it, and it works for a few seconds, and it looks at you, smiles, and it goes away.
Is it a counter spell?
I'm not sure what it is.
I'll interesting. I'll cast Minor Illusion.
Yeah.
Just I'll make like a cat next to him.
I mean, he sees you cast it and looks at it, and just looks back at the group.
Matt, am I getting? This is gonna be a weird question. Am I getting anything that says he's not human?
He appears human. You can maybe you can have used Divine Sense or make a nature check on him.
Can I do both?
Yeah, sure, if you want to.
Yeah, I'll fire both off.
Alright. Make a nature check first.
Okay, nature check.
Can we just execute him?
Yeah, I'm gonna after that. I'm gonna look confused as if say how did that happen? And then I'll just mind him and I'll just literally just say, how did you do that?
Tricks of the Inquisitor, my dear friend. We know how to avoid mind magic.
Does he say that out loud?
Yes.
I'll just be like, about time somebody had some type of fucking protection from what you do.
There's been 5 people with bring goodbye shields.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm saying it out loud. It's you to Heris.
You say that out loud, and I'll mimic miming as if I'm crying.
Karo, do you activate Divine Sense?
Yeah.
Nothing comes up when you cast it.
I got a 6 on nature.
6, he looks human. He's got all the classic signs of a human. The human face, the human skin.
I mean, yeah, but I'm a human.
The human body shape. Yeah, and then you realise, wait, Molt looks like that. Maybe this guy's not human.
So there's no
but he looks human.
There's no sort of magic, ripple or shimmer to him.
Nope. He looks. I mean, you even know Heris isn't human, but she looks human.
There's an off about him, and I don't know. I don't like it.
I don't like it.
One thing about Heris, I look human, but my eyes are a bit lighter.
I mean, my eyes look draconic as fuck, or they did. I don't know about now.
They still look draconic. His eyes look normal. If we're having an eye off.
Eye off. He looked lovingly into his eyes.
Rrak still has 2 eyes, which is fucking annoying. Well, 4 if you count his Haggazog.
Erdan will say then to Vixis, well, we know that they're trying to steal magical artifacts. Do we know what exactly they've stolen?
Jesus.
I do not. I tried to track them down, but when you got close, they just disappeared into thin air.
Well, aren't you
Released
fucking
almost magic.
useful?
Do we know possibly?
Yeah, so at least I didn't start a war with Ice Mode.
Do we know?
Or at least become Ice Mode's most wanted.
Do we know possibly what rituals they would need artifacts for in terms of? Do we know anything about the monoliths that they could use these artifacts to try and unlock or something?
There is potential. I mean, summoning rituals typically require artifacts. They could simply just be weapons to power themselves. It was difficult. I don't necessarily have a log of what was in these vaults. They were usually kept secret. I only was just able to find it myself. It took me most of my time while I was there.
Can I make an investigation check on him?
Go for it.
Does he have fucking Sherlock Holmes him? Does he have anything that might be like connected to somebody? Does it? I want to know everything.
Go for it again.
Doesn't matter who, just anybody.
Make an investigation check.
Is he holding a mug? Quincy's in on it. Fucking we got it.
he is holding a mug. Quincy's.
Right, what's Quincy's age?
Shoot, 20! Fucking give me something!
Let's see. Yeah, natural 20. He's not literally he's got fucking nothing. He's well, I'll tell you what. You do notice with natural 20, there is an awful lot of ravens depicted on him. He has a small tattoo of a raven, you can see, on his left arm. The sword he has, the pommel, is the head of a raven. The cloak is made of raven feathers. And you can faintly see, it seems to be a cloak similar to one you had, but not the same.
Okay.
And you can see a small, looks to be a necklace around his neck. And you, with your magical natural 20 eyes, can almost figure out what it looks like from the mark it's left in his clothes. Looks to be a symbol of the Raven Queen.
Yeah, man. Hold on, dressed in all black, wearing leather, and he has a symbol of the Raven Queen.
Oh no.
Default edgy character. And in addition, I was gonna say, does his clothes give off? I know it's not me making the investigation check; it's Molt, but it's just on behalf of him. Does his clothes give off a particular style? Does it fit in with the sort of decor of a certain country?
Ooh, good question. No, they just appear to be black traveler's clothes. Pretty much any traveler's clothes you can buy at a normal general trader.
Just black. Are they worn, or are they clean? Are they brand new?
The boots are fairly worn. They're not brand new, but they're not old.
Okay, so he doesn't teleport around everywhere, so he doesn't have infinite connections.
Yeah, with that, Mark can make that something. It's going to have Alex do my job for me.
Does anyone else feel like, and this is better now that I have a game, anyone else feel like there's several things happening? And we got big overarching thing, local thing, another local thing.
There's a lot of things going on.
Yeah. There's something to do with this guy's got something to do with the demon summoning, yeah?
I'm going on record and saying that eating while driving is 10 times more dangerous than fucking texting while driving, because I almost crashed eating a McFlurry.
Yeah.
Good job, Alex.
Matt.
It was nice though.
Yes?
I'm looking up. With you being a secret society of sorts, do you know anything about this? Reach into the bag of holding and pull out the symbol I've got for the assassin drow cult thing.
You pull it out. The drow shadow assassins. I am familiar with their handiwork. And he pulls out a similar symbol and places it down. Did they come after you as well?
They did. We lost a member.
I am
minor illusion.
Sorry for your loss.
A minor illusion, an image of the assassin that came after us.
I didn't really spend the time to look at the one that came after me. I just killed the shadow it had summoned and then killed her.
Heris, can you remember what the matron looked like?
Yes, and I'll do the same thing again, but man illusion the matron.
As you mind illusion, she kind of like moves in towards it and looks at it. Can't be.
The Leone at the castle said the same thing. Who is she?
Let's just say, what's the best way of putting this? They had a connection. I won't divulge the connection, no man of secrecy, but a connection. I see you've been to the palace.
A few times, and I'll look at Molt and then back.
Have you had the joys of meeting my brother yet?
Who?
Looking at his face, can I determine who his brother is?
Make a insight check.
I think I've already worked this. You know.
Natural 20, Molt. Looks very, very similar, has similar features to the Grand General.
Of course he fucking does.
We did mention his name to you. He said,
Yeah, you get the same to Heris.
I did the wrong one.
Insight's fine. So you get the same thing. He looks very similar to the Grand General.
Oh, okay. I'll minding for him and I'll say, so why does your brother hate dragons?
It's not really a funny story, but it's quite a sad story, actually. He and his patrol of soldiers a long time ago, they were sent to investigate a disturbance. Turns out it was a dragon laying an attack for them. Killed the majority of his men. Only a few survived.
Like an ancient dragon, or a baby dragon?
I'm not too sure. We don't really speak that much, but I keep my eye on him time to time. I don't believe it was an ancient dragon, but a young dragon probably wouldn't have the skill to wipe out a force of well-trained soldiers, so probably a adult dragon, I'd say.
Okay.
I don't know what the colour.
I believe it was white. He was up in the Northern Vale.
I was suspecting Molt for a second then.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie,
Actually, yeah.
me too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like Molt and get his ass kicked.
Well then, I guess this has been a useful endeavour for all of us.
Oh, one last thing.
Not
Do you know
really.
the name? Do you know the name of the matron? Hold on.
Which
Matriarch.
one?
The matriarch. The one I
which-
showed you.
Same question. Which name?
As in,
She's gone
have
by-
many?
Did have a name called, say, Vestus Moonwalker? Or Vestus Moonwalker?
Yes, I believe that was the original leader of the Drow Shadow Assassins. Bessus Moonwalker, her name was.
In that case, how about a more important question? Where do we find them?
That is a difficult question. They tend to move around a lot. They don't really have one set base of operations.
If you can give
They
me
used
a few names to work with.
Yes, I can give you a few. One moment. He flicked through his book. Fuck, where's my list of her names gone?
Shit, the list. Christ.
I'll get to you in a second if I have names. But yes, they move around. They've had bases of operations before, but since they were disbanded, they tend to just move around quite frequently.
So they just are now mercenaries?
No one say mercenaries; they're more assassins for hire.
I would
You
think
can
that
find out
these
who-
are our priority for the time being.
I agree with Rrak. Why they sent assassins after us?
They
And
were.
who hired them?
Exactly.
I did some.
Besides, sorry, go on.
I did some research on the cult, and I found it said they were connected to the cult of Caecilius. They worked for him.
Yes, the Drow Shadow Assassins were originally set up to work for him. The list of names to go off would be Votha, Lilil, Votah, Votah.
Yeah.
Lilil,
Lil.
Arlvas,
What? Oh, Voss.
and Fossas.
Excellent.
Her surname has never really changed.
Oh.
She likes the name Voidwalker.
Voidwalker.
Okay.
Interesting.
Excellent. If we come across any drow, we can
Karo
some
wants to
information.
talk to his shield again.
You've read that message.
Yeah.
I tried saying that a few times, but if I did, someone else jumped over.
The joys of playing online, you can't see when everyone else is trying to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The table. I miss it so much.
Me too.
Yes, apart from that, I am going to continue my investigation. Unless there's anything you want to share.
Nope.
Nope.
Very well.
You got any more of those cloaks?
I do not.
Rrak will
you make
make
them?
him an offer.
What will the offer be?
Ice mounts. Are you interested in getting there in the future?
I have my own ways of getting there.
Well, do you want freedom to travel there and back? Perhaps you can help us against a common enemy in the future.
And what common enemy would this be?
Well, sooner or later, we're going to go back and we're going to kill that angel.
His name he's the Solar Bestrin.
If you ever...
The Divine Flame Warden? Or the Holy Flame Warden?
the Divine Warden is what he's called. I believe the Righteous Lord of the Holy Flame is the leader of Icemount.
Yeah, he's like the big bad.
He's the prick.
Not even bad, he's just the big
Just big boy.
asshole.
misguided.
Okay, well, if you all ever choose to visit Icemount again and attempt to kill this angel, give me a call. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small stone and throws it towards probably Karo.
I catch it.
He hands you a sending stone,
Oh, these are fun.
which is connected to the sending stone he has.
You've defeated angels before. Be a good group to have in your corner.
I'll add that to inventory now, Karo.
Before he goes, I'll say, I don't know if you'd be any use to you, but the assassin that attacked us was called Carthol.
I didn't get the name of mine.
Oh, you were attacked. Interesting. I thought you were the one doing it.
Oh, that's nice of you, isn't it?
I mean, you drugged me, so
I did.
you can't really expect trust after that.
If he could drug you, he could have just poisoned you and all of us.
Yeah, I know, but that's not the point.
I can't sit at the table, but when I can imagine Vexus when saying, yes, I did, just smiled as he said it. I can just picture that in my head.
And with that, he steps up from the table. Give my brother my regards if you see him anytime soon.
Oh, we will.
And he goes, oh, and good luck with the war. And he's walking out the door. The door opens
I
and closes behind
stick
him.
it at that. Like,
Which wall?
yeah, which wall?
And with that, he exits the tavern. And we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Everyone can get something to drink, go to the
Thank
toilet,
you.
and we'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'm
For
gonna have
you,
to
it
leave
will
because I
be
start the window.
several seconds. Because we'll edit the breakout. Right, see you in a sec. we pick up after the group had just spoken to Vixis, a member of the Ravens, who had just walked out the tavern and has just pretended to have raven and flown off after giving Karo a sending stone and sharing some information with the group. I ask you all now, what would you like to do? You've still not had breakfast.
Have breakfast.
You have breakfast? Since you have a room at the tavern, breakfast is on the house.
Oh.
You have, you have a few options you can choose for breakfast. We'd like to have a quick flick through the handout, or you can just say you have breakfast. It's up to you guys.
I feel like this is some dodgy shit, man. Some dodgy shit.
In the menus, we're all in the thing. The nice menus.
I'll just have a full breakfast plus. There you go.
All right.
Say.
So you all have a nice hearty breakfast. And the day is yours. What would you all like to do?
I'd like, if possible, to have a moment to speak with Karo. Not in private, because Rrak doesn't really care if Molt overhears. But certainly in private.
I mean, yeah, Karo, do you want to speak to Rrak in private?
Yeah, okay.
Or as the most private you can?
So Rrak will go to him and say, "Can I speak with you for a moment?"
Of course, what do you need?
And Molt can come too, because Rrak's not really out. So you're there, Jason.
Okay.
So should you wish to pay attention?
Okay.
It's not a secret that I am not exactly an engaged member of the group, should I say. I tend to enjoy my freedom, and the group is more of a convenience for me than anything else. But as you're trying to be some sort of a leader, I feel I can offer you at least some help in exchange for letting me tag along and such.
As you can probably tell with this group, I need all the help I can get. I greatly appreciate it.
Well, I was going to say, you were a soldier, if I'm not mistaken.
I was.
You're pragmatic, but you've got a strong moral compass. While I'm smart enough to know what needs to be done, but amoral enough needs to be. If you think that I can be in help in a way which you wouldn't be able to do on your own, you can ask.
Do you want me to translate that for you, Karo, just in case you didn't get it?
Yeah, me headphones cut out a little bit on it.
He's basically saying if you need something dodgy doing,
if you need dirty deeds done dirt cheap, you come to Rrak.
Nice reference.
Got it.
Nice reference.
Filthy acts at a reasonable price.
I appreciate the offer, and depending on how things go, I might take you up on it.
And Rrak will just nod and give him a pat on the shoulder. I think Molt can help too if you ever get separated. And then you just wander off. And then Rrak's going to go to the Adventures Guild and the Bounty Boards.
Alright.
But you can check in with the rest of the group and then do my stuff afterwards.
Actually, Heris will go with him because that's what she was going to investigate.
Alright. Is there anything else anybody wants to do?
Hold hands with Heris.
Alright, Rrak and Heris hold hands as they walk
I
through the
didn't say
city.
he's going to do it, I said he wants to. He's bad.
Alright.
Why don't you?
Just trying to get the fanfic to write itself.
Hey, sure.
Oh, yeah.
I can write fanfic if you really want me to.
Hey, you offer the hand, he will definitely take the hand.
Who said it's fiction, though? Drama.
But yeah, anyone else doing anything?
What was the whatever time they said to go back at the start of that dude's shift? Then I'll do that.
Okay. So you begin making your way to that guy. Is anything anyone else doing?
Erdan's probably going to stay at the tavern all day just because he's still waiting for his equipment to be enchanted. So he's going to stay and keep working on his potions.
I'm also going to. I guess I'll ask for a message to be sent to the commander and ask, like, can I get my fucking privileges back for the archive? Or do you still want to hold me out on that?
Okay. So you're going to there. You're saying that. Igneous, what are you doing?
What's everyone's plan for the future? What's our next step?
Me and Heris are going to Adventurers Guilds. Erdan is staying at the tavern and brewing.
I meant
Karo.
more broadly.
Sure, yeah. Oh. Previously, we said that we might go after the Shadow Assassins. But the main thing at the moment might be the alien invasion.
Igneous is just going to tag along with Karo for a bit, in that case.
All right. There we go. Good, that's done. Right, so Karo and Molt and Igneous. I think it looks like you're heading to the God Festival. I think that's something. Not Karo. Sorry, Crazel said he wanted to do.
Yeah, I did.
All right. So you begin making your way
Fortunately.
towards the guard barracks in the city, where you would tell us you'll be, and you get there. Do you ask around for him?
Yep.
Yep, you ask around. He isn't in today. He didn't come in.
Sure he isn't. Okay, can I ask for his address so I can go and speak to him myself?
You ask, and the desk sergeant behind the counter goes, no, we're not gonna give out our officers' addresses.
Do you know where he might be at all?
Either at home or somewhere else. He took a personal day.
Right. Guess I'll do this tomorrow then.
Leave him a love letter.
Yeah, I'll write out like a request to meet.
Scry him.
And hand it to him.
All right.
Scry him.
Jesus.
Making
this shit more difficult.
He's only an intern. He can't scry. Aw.
Neither can you. Shut up.
Sorry, one sec. All right. Okay. So you leave him. You kind of write it down and give it to the guy. And he kind of looks at it and goes, "All right then," and puts it on his desk.
Yeah.
As you begin walking out, there's a figure standing by the door, who stares directly at Grizzle with a look you've seen him have for a long time now. As the Grand General just stares into your soul, Grizzle.
There's a look at him back. Like,
I told you to fucking tell nobody.
what do you mean?
I know what this is.
Go and get your friends. He kind of looks to one of the guards.
No, I don't
Go
understand
and
what you mean.
find his friends or associates. Tell them to meet me at my office.
I don't understand.
Oh, shut up. Come on.
His brother.
I tell you, he begins leading you, unless you choose to not follow him. He begins leading the three of you up the mountain.
If I don't, then he's gonna be pissed. So.
And you can hear him mumbling, go, I told you to tell nobody. Oh,
I don't know what you're on about.
Oh, you know what I'm on about, Molt. Crazy, whatever the fuck your name is these days.
I mean, I really don't.
Really? Don't you?
No.
Did you not tell a certain archivist at the archive about a potential war coming? Yeah.
No,
And I look to the
thought
side. I look to
so.
the side
Yep,
when
not
I'm
me.
like
Not
thinking
guilty.
about it, and be like,
Yeah,
no,
you did.
no, I
Yeah,
don't remember that.
For the first time, you see him snap. Don't lie to me.
All he
Don't
did was heavily
you
lyre.
dare. Do you understand? We're dealing with matters far out of your own league here.
I could say the same thing about you.
You could, but at least I have the authority to.
Sure. I mean, I really don't remember saying it. I remember implying it.
Same thing. Don't act clever, you're not.
I mean, I'm pretty clever. I just bought a headband of intellect.
Well done, you've got to buy something to make yourself less an idiot.
Still makes you a bit more one, doesn't it, though?
What was that?
Still makes you one, though, doesn't it?
Maybe it does, but at least I haven't just pissed off the Queen even more.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure if I die, the world is going to be doomed anyway. So
I'm
you know, good
pretty
luck with that
sure
shit.
if I kill you right now, I would have 57 less forms to fill in every day.
Maybe, but
But
do have-
follow me, shush now.
okay.
I'm going to carry on.
I did have information to tell you, but sure.
Heris and Rrak, you begin making your way to the Adventurers Guild.
Yep.
And as you do, you see standing outside 2 royal guards in full plate mail with halberds. And they go, excuse me, Miss Heris.
No.
Rrak, is it?
This is Bob.
Who's asking?
Official business from the Queen herself.
God.
Am I under arrest?
No, but you're
I
advised
need
to
to
come.
busy.
Yeah, I would really suggest you come with us, sir.
I'll look at Rrak and I'll say, I bet you it's Molt.
Probably. Do you want to go keep him out of trouble?
Should we just kill him?
I mean, do you want to?
No.
You hear all that?
We could.
I don't know. Rrak with the headband of intellect becomes like a tier 5 threat.
Hulk.
He's like Omega level at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the guard.
Lead on.
Very well. Does Rrak follow?
He's gonna check in the adventures. I'll just say, give me 5 minutes at least.
Fine, you have 5 minutes. Are we taking goods from? I don't know. Apparently, these guys are really irritating. Just let them do what they want. Right. Okay.
Oh, good. 5 minutes. Right. Bye. I'll go in. I'll go in with him.
All right. You head into the Adventurers Guild.
Yep.
You look towards the large, the biggest quest board you've ever seen. And the last couple of times you've been here, there's just a bunch of low-paying jobs on it at the minute. Nothing too major, except for one.
Just our regular catalogue.
Yeah, but I mean, the jobs then are just simply escort this crate of goods to this shop, or protect this person for the afternoon. They're nothing really.
For my missing dog.
Yeah, it's literally it's like big city quest board. There's not a lot. Missing finger of gang leader. There's nothing that stands out too much at the moment. With a big city like this, there's either literally nothing on the quest board, or the quest board is just full of big quests.
Yeah.
You're kind of in that bit of time where not a lot's on the board at the minute, but there are a few, smaller quests that are, low paying, like 10 gold, for the afternoon or stuff like that. But nothing that would really, I guess, fund, pay back your time and effort. I think you make a profit from.
Okay. Does anything stand out? Is anything decent?
There's probably, a bodyguard task for the day. which just simply says, keep an eye on this shop front and protect the owner for the day. They've been having trouble with thugs attempting to steal from the shop.
How much is that offering?
That's probably about, I think, 15 gold for the day.
Well, Rrak will put that one in his back pocket anyway.
Alright.
Anything offering rewards for elves?
They doesn't say who the quest givers are.
Okay.
Does it look like it's in Elven?
It looks to be more typed up. All in the same.
Fuck it, I'll take anything.
Is he an elf? I think he's an elf. We'll double check. I think he's a tiefling, I want to say. Yeah, he's not an elf. I know he's not an elf.
I missed my exit as well.
Are we?
Nothing legendary rewarding.
That case, Rrak will shrug and say, and what were you in here for?
Same as you, just something bigger. I would also like to inquire about the blades. Is there like someone behind a counter or something in the Apprentice Guild?
There's we'll say for today, there's a tiefling woman behind the desk. She seems to be filling out the forms for today.
I'll walk up to this and I'll smile and I will mind link and I'll say greetings.
Greetings. How can I help?
Do you know of the blades?
Yes, they're a adventuring group. They've accepted most of our primary and major quests over the last couple of days.
Do they primarily work here or can they go anywhere?
I've had them working all over the place. For the last couple of days, they've been here. They've accepted quite a lot of our high-paying jobs as well. That's a lot for...
to take these jobs.
Sorry, what was that, sir? I didn't quite catch that.
Did they come in early to take these jobs? Or
they come in different times throughout the day. Sometimes they come in first thing in the morning. Other times they just wait until someone places something on the board.
Do you accept bribes to put bounties to the side for certain groups?
We do not. No, that's not something we accept.
I'm not saying the establishment. I'm talking about you specifically.
I would rather not accept a bribe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Mind link, I'll say, do you know what time they come in? Do they come in early?
The different times every day. They haven't come in yet today, but they might come in later on this afternoon.
Do you know where they are based?
It happens somewhere in the city. I'm not too sure which.
But a bunch of losers just fucking sitting in all day waiting. Spawn camping quests.
Yep, yeah. That's pretty much what they're doing, isn't it? To be fair, if they were spawn camping, they'd be like outside, wouldn't they? Like camped outside waiting.
I can't believe there's a hypocrite leading us up a mountain.
Do they accept dangerous quests?
Oh yes, very dangerous quest.
Oh, bunch of heroes. Who would I need to speak to request their services? Would it be you?
You could post a quest up on the board, and if they take an interest into whatever you've put up, they'll might come for you for more information, or will simply do whatever you ask them to do.
Interesting. I'll take a piece. Is there any paper or anything I can write down?
Yes, there's loads of paper like stacked up on the desk.
Oh, okay. So I will write 2 blades, specifically like to the blades. I don't want to get their attention. But like to the blades. Let's see. Interested party looking to employ your services in the name of the country.
Slavonia.
Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Slavonia?
Slavonia.
That's where the dragon is.
Yeah, Slavonia. Kill green dragon.
Okay. She looks at it and goes, interesting. I'll keep this back for them when they arrive. And she kind of puts it in like a drawer on the desk.
I'll put down, let's see. I really don't want to keep throwing my name around.
No, just...
It's like,
you're not there.
Idea. I'll put down, quincies.
Okay.
Meet the quincies.
Alright. And she takes it, she looks and goes, very well, I'll keep this in the drawer specifically for them if they come in.
Yeah.
I think I shut the door. The drawer,
We can
sorry.
talk to them. Yeah, and then I'll just leave it and walk away. I'll put down reward ? So
Yeah.
like they don't even know what the reward is.
Ooh, entice them. All right. Without the guards outside, look at you. Still waiting. And are you done on that?
Rrak?
No, not yet. And then Max is just gonna lean on the door frame, and he's just gonna wait until they get impatient and ask to
Yep.
go.
All right. You wait for
Yeah.
about if
I'm gonna, like-
3 minutes.
I'm gonna like sort of look at my nails and like clean my nails.
You go. All right, come on. It's been 5 minutes. We're ready to go. Come on. You going?
Now we'll go.
They sigh heavily. All right. So they begin leaving you towards the large mountain in the center of the city. Erdan, in your
Max will
room.
Stop and tie his laces.
Oh, you see them both sigh heavily.
Lean down and stop, untie his laces, and untie them.
You see them both look at each other and just there's the look of why us?
Yeah.
What did we do to deserve this?
Yeah.
Well, how many children did we kill in the past life to deserve this?
Not enough.
Like the
Erdan, are you up in your room or just sitting down on the floor in Quincy's?
I'll be up in my room brewing.
Hero on the door.
A silence?
Oh, sorry.
Silence?
Yeah, that's what to say.
No, it's not picking up my knocking. Don't you hear a knock on the door?
I go over and open the door.
You see 2 soldiers in full plate mail armor with 2 glaives. Sorry, not glaives, halberds. Go. Sorry, this is actually a female guard. She goes, greetings. Are you Erdan?
I am. What is this about?
You've been requested to make your way to the Grand General's office in the palace.
Oh, I see. I'll come right along.
Very well. Thank you very much. And they'll wait for you to, if you're grabbing any supplies, they'll wait for you.
Only potions, and sure, he'll, just in case, he'll take along his javelins that he has.
Okay. You've got the Javelin of Lightning too, haven't you?
And the javelin of lightning, of course.
Great, you bought that. Okay, they begin leading you out of Quincy's. Quincy looks and goes, what trouble have you got yourselves into this time?
No, just a summons.
What's your passive insight? Yeah.
18.
You see the gods look at each other and just look forward. You can clearly tell. It's not just a summons.
Once we leave Quincy's, I'll ask, what is this about?
The Grand General said he'd explain.
You seem to know something already about what this is about.
Yeah, like I said, the Grand General said he will explain.
Is it to do with someone called Molt?
We're not at liberty to say. But
with my passive
between
insight of 18, can I tell?
You can't tell if they're at liberty to say. You can't just insight them and guess the name of the person.
No, as in, when I say, is it about Molt, and they say, we're not at liberty to tell, can I tell with just my passive, or would I have to do a insight check?
That's the kind of thing where you can't tell if that's who they mean without them saying anything. You can't. It's not like reading their mind.
Okay.
It's like you could only make it out if they said, "Oh no, it's not this person." With them just saying, "We're at liberty to say," they're not hiding who it is. They're just not telling you, or not lying to you about who it is, or trying to deceive you.
Okay.
I'm just seeing the GIF Adamson. Jesus Christ.
I don't see the issue personally.
You're being led to the mountain, and you all climb the long steps of the tall mountain up to the palace doors. You see more guards as they open the door and let you into the palace, and you're led to the second floor to an office. You're all assembled outside with the guards watching you. As you all meet up, there's a knock on the door. The door opens. Good, they're here. Send them in, and then you're all directed into the office. And sitting behind his desk, with Crazel, Karo, and Igneous already inside, is the Grand General. Good, you all made it.
Let's look over it and just say, what has he done now?
Yes.
I
what
don't
has he
know,
done?
Crazel, Molt, Steve, whatever your name is. Why don't you tell your friends what you've done?
Wait. A Crazel?
Yeah, whatever.
Someone told me his name. I don't know. Whatever his name is. I've lost track.
Is there a chair that seems just as comfortable as his in the room?
No.
Down.
There's
Is there
a
a chair
chair.
at all?
There's a chair.
I'm going to sit down in the chair.
Sit in his lap.
Okay, one sec. You go to sit down, and you just kick the chair from under your feet. You're going to just fall to the ground.
Can I not even make a save on that?
I was making an attack roll against the chair.
Oh,
He's kicking the chair.
okay.
He's not moving. He's literally kicking it across the room so you fall to the ground. You see, he damages the chair and he goes, "Oh well," and you just boom, hit the ground.
I'm sure
Sorry.
there
Why
are
are you
plenty
so
like this.
angry?
Oh, why am I angry? Why am I angry? Have a guess. Why I am angry? I asked one thing, just one.
I believe it was
one.
to not bring any of the information in the meeting to outside of the meeting.
Correct.
Huh.
Fucking nice.
That's
stupid as you are.
strange. So, why exactly does your brother know?
He says hi, by the way.
What?
Your
You
brother.
heard me. Why does your brother know?
I don't know. Maybe you heard the town criers this morning yelling about it.
You know
Oh,
that's
shit.
not. You know that's bullshit.
Maybe it is, but that's what I'm going to pretend to believe. So I don't have to do more stress in my life. He's going to find out one way or another. He's fucking does, that slippery bastard.
He says hi.
Yeah, good. So you've met him then? When was this?
We met him before we met you.
Yesterday?
You met him recently?
We met
Yep.
him this
Yesterday.
morning.
Was it this morning? Oh, there was this day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this morning.
Great. So he's in the city somewhere.
He seems
He
nice.
he flew off after we had met, so he may have left already.
Yeah, good. Hopefully, yes, that's one less problem to deal with.
Well, I'm sorry. What is it that Molt has done?
Oh, why don't you tell
I
him?
imply to an archivist that there might be a war, so they should protect themselves. It's not my fault.
At this point, Erdan just head palms.
Headphones, face palms.
Yeah.
Head palms.
Face
Head palm.
palms.
I think at this
Head
point,
palm
okay.
brings his other head up to his.
Boom.
I think he's
Just headbutt
nervous
Molt.
taking the head now.
Headbutt's crazy.
Erdan just face palms.
It's like we
Yeah.
visited this
I
place.
mean, I
and
was
so
doing him a
often.
favor. God.
Yeah, a favor. You've done him a favor, but instead send most of the country, well, the city, the country for probably in a few days, into a mass panic. You tell them what's on the way, they start panicking. We're lucky we're able to stop most of the city hearing, but they
Right.
certainly spoke about it in the Traveller's Trough, which means
The what?
the Traveller's District of the city, which, all the people who travel around a lot happen to be and travel away and tell people what they heard.
Oh, I misheard.
I mean,
He said the Traveller's Trough.
No.
you're blaming me for this
Paladin.
guy being.
Yes,
for this guy
I'm blaming
spreading
you. I'm
rumors.
blaming you for spreading the rumor.
It's not a rumor, though.
Well, you shouldn't have fucking said it then, should you?
I mean, I was just saving one person from your bullshit war.
Sure, now you've caused mass panic. How do you think that's going to go in other cities and other towns when they find out war's on the way?
Has it been very panicky, Matt?
Not so far. Not right now. You can see a few people panic buying, but it doesn't look. This doesn't really stand out until he mentions it.
Has all the toilet paper disappeared?
All
off the
toilet paper
shelves?
is gone.
I was going to say cartons full of toilet paper.
The card, yeah, all toilet paper is gone.
Painkillers and bandages.
Yes,
Complete
they're all
doctor
gone
masks
too.
sold out and all taken to the equivalent of China in Matt's world.
Pretty much, yes.
By the way, we'd like to thank the Chinese propaganda department for letting them film this episode
Oh god, no.
on site, on location.
We wholeheartedly agree that China is the best system.
We agree
For oppression
completely.
of- for oppression of minorities.
Moving swiftly on. Just spattle with my headset. Give me a sec.
Shi's Ping isn't Winnie the Pooh.
Oh,
I'd like to put that on record, by the way.
He does look like him, though.
Oh, please, no, stop.
Matt,
I don't want to make enemies of China.
We're not
Nah.
making enemies of China. We are agreeing with China.
They are rubbish.
That's yay. Good
I'm the
joy.
Christopher Robin to Xi Jinping.
Right, okay, so,
Matt.
good. Yes, Adam. Yes, Adam.
every now and again during this meeting and on the way that they've walked up to the castle, Karo's just been every now and again just looking at Shield going, come on, just give me a sign of something, please.
Alright. You don't notice
Why
anything.
is Karo's not just like climbing out a window and putting himself out of this misery?
I did. Before I was trying to ask how far up the mountain we were because Karo was thinking about throwing himself off there.
Okay, that's good.
Oh my god.
Well, not good, but
Karo did that, he would be a literal fallen paladin.
oh, he would indeed. Yes, the
He'd
general.
be a Paladin more like.
Oh god, a Paladin.
Let the
Oh.
DM speak.
Can we not
before
go
I
5
mute
minutes
you
without
all.
a Paladin
Oh,
pun?
God.
Anyone else got Paladin puns to get out of the system?
Nope.
Matt,
Good.
Paladin?
No,
Matt,
we had
if anyone
4.
gets that line, just,
Oh,
if
I
anyone
have
gets that
one,
line,
but it's pretty schmite.
I hate you all so much. I really do. Why?
That was terrible.
That was terrible.
Sorry, Alex. I had you turned down because your car's making too much noise. Sorry,
Oh, what a
never mind.
shame! No one heard that. What a shame.
Well,
Oh,
he was just very quiet. That's all.
God, what a shame.
Also, had to move your phone, so. Am I loud enough, or should I speak louder?
You're
Hey.
loud enough. It's just that your phone is picking up the noise of your car or van or whatever traveling down the road.
There's nothing I'm able to do about that.
Yeah, that's just noise.
Well, it's
of
strange. It's only become a problem like now. Like
Yeah,
before
John's
right.
before it was
So-
quiet.
Yeah.
I moved where I'm keeping the phone because I had to move it into a thing. Is it a bit better now?
Yeah, it's better though.
Much better.
Okay, I'll have to have my phone in an awkward position, but you know.
Anyway.
Driving while eating while playing DVD, it's an awkward thing. Deal
Yeah.
with it.
The whole situation's awkward. Anyway, the Grand General still sits there looking at Molt, Crazel, with like intent to stab him, but resisting the edge too.
I'm looking at him like, go on then.
I
Let's see.
would. I
Watch
could. I would.
Where is it? Where is it? Let's see.
What's Heris up to?
Let's see. Is he looking red, angry? So
He
pissed off?
looks angry. This is the you've
Yeah.
annoyed him a lot. This is the first time you've seen him angry.
I'm gonna smile at him, and I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions, and I'm gonna
Ooh.
chill out, everyone. Just chill out, everyone.
I'm chilled.
Is that a save for calm emotions?
Yeah,
Yes.
you just make a save.
Yeah.
It's like
Charisma.
charisma.
Anyone who is in the range make a charisma saving today.
No, I
Yep.
choose to automatically
Uh,
fail it.
20 feet.
I was going to say, I choose to fail.
Alright. He fails.
Karo's that stressed, he's going to actually have to roll
Is a
for it.
12 a fail?
Yes. 15.
Can you make the save for me, Matt?
Yes, I will now.
24.
24. Ooh.
So you stay pissed off.
Your DC is 15, isn't it?
It is.
Rrak just fails with 14.
So only Karo is just visibly pissed.
Kind of sighs and exhales heavily.
I'll mining with him, and I'll say, "It's okay. We'll handle this."
Yeah, we probably will. Just getting to the handling stage is a bit difficult.
Can you just say it's a nasty rumor?
We can say that until potentially something happens, then everyone know we lied to them, which
We'll just say
not
that
what we want.
You're the government. You're meant to lie.
Yeah, but we don't want people to
Just
know
say
we're
you
meant to
didn't
lie.
want the
It's not.
people to go around in a mass panic. I'm sure it will. I'm sure if once that comes out that was not true, then there'll be no repercussions.
Yeah, I believe that thoroughly.
No, that wasn't Erdan. That was me making reference to what Trump said to that reporter.
I know.
And you mean, and also to Boris Johnson.
Yeah. Well, world politics is in a mess.
Why
It's
don't
always
you
in the mess.
just
Yeah.
have a rumor then?
Just claim that
That is
Molt
a-
is crazy.
I don't need to claim that. He is crazy. But nevertheless,
I was
this is
looking.
something we're going to have to deal with quickly.
Okay.
So, to, let's say, make up penance for this, I need you all to do me a small favor.
I mean, you said
It's not really a favor. It's you're going to do this because I'm telling you you're going to do this. That's the point we're at now.
Could you not make Molt do it alone?
No, I don't trust him to do it alone.
Damn it.
I need you
I'm
all
in danger.
to reduce the amount of people that know what's going on. I need you all to come and help guard the High Council meeting tomorrow, later on this evening.
Okay.
I was almost 100% sure he was going to tell us to fucking off some journalist.
That is what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I need you to check them off the list.
He is
I
not.
need you to revoke their reporting privilege.
I need you to revoke their privileges of life.
There's enemies of Putin within this city.
Okay, so you want us to kill people?
No, that's not what I want you to do.
So what do you want us to do?
I want you to come and help guard the conference so that less people are involved. I don't know why it matters. I was just told to tell you to do that. Why am I pretending I made the decision? I didn't make the decision. The Queen made the decision. I don't know why she wants you there. Personally, I think it's too much of a risk, but she's in charge. She wants you since you seem capable. And you already kind of know, so if less people know, but now more people know, because you just told them all.
I mean,
I assume the implication is that there may be spies.
Potentially, yes.
But apart from that, I'm sure the only other people who should be in that meeting are those who deserve to be in that meeting, so I do find this to be a strange request.
I honestly don't know why she wants that, but she does. I think she just wants people that have proven not to be, well, I wouldn't say not idiots, but capable. That if someone has to be there. I think she just wants people who she can rely to not kill everybody while they're there. But then again, I'm questioning why she's asking him, and he points towards Grazel to be there.
I'm gonna go and sit down on the broken chair.
All right. You sit on the chair.
Yeah. Just be like, this chair was comfortable. That was your fault.
Yes, it was my fault. Of course, it was my fault. Yes, of course, because I'm the one that went around telling people of the worst for not to tell anybody.
I'll put my hand back on the general's shoulder and, in a soothing sort of voice, I'll say, "It's okay. You're the Grand General. He is Molt."
Rrak's gonna bring up a point. If you want us to guard, surely it would be most effective if we can spread out, probably. Perhaps it's time to take Molt off his leash.
That's not my call to make.
Could have Molt guard.
That's a lion man.
Could have Molt guard the roof.
Dark Souls?
I was about to say Geox. No, that's completely different guy. He's made of
Gaxis.
Yeah.
Is this conference held in the castle?
No, it's in the Capitol building outside, or next door.
Now, is the Capitol building like a traditional medieval castle or palace?
No, it's you've seen it before. It's a small-ish, smaller than a palace building. Almost like made the same white stone with a domed roof.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I think you saw it when you came up.
Like Taj Mahal, okay.
Yeah, sort of.
What time is this meeting taking place?
This afternoon, I think, about midday.
I may have enough time. I have something being made for me that could.
That's good to know. Remember, this isn't on your time. This is on our time.
True, but what is being made would probably be quite useful for guard duty.
I can give you a pointy spear if you want.
I have a few pointy things.
Then that will probably suffice.
Can I have a pointy spear?
You can have nothing.
Yeah, can you do me a
That's not
favour?
very
Can you
nice.
move that war council to like 6?
Can you move the leaders of the country and tell them to wait for me?
My question is, why are you so upset that I said something?
Because, well, I would be upset if anyone said anything, to be honest. Be probably less annoying.
Why'd you keep bringing it up? Molt?
Finish that sentence, Molt.
I said, would you? That's all I said.
Not as mad as I am with you, but I still wouldn't be best pleased.
Yeah, then, get over it.
Oh. You see his head slam into the desk.
I'll
Say the word.
I'm next to him, on my hand on his shoulder. So when he tries to do that, I'll stop him.
What's Heris' strength?
She's pretty strong,
Pretty strong, 13.
13? Yeah, sure. You stop most of the impact.
Yeah.
There's nothing from denting the desk, but his head still just hit it. Why? Why do I have to deal with you?
I don't know. My question is, why do I have to deal with you?
Well, my question is, why are you still here? Why do I not?
I don't know. I'd hold up the bracelet and be like, I could be out of your hair. But...
You could be, but then you'd probably kill another one of the guards. Like you did the first time. Well, I wouldn't trust you to say no.
Self-defense, one of his guards, I think you mean.
I mean, it literally happened, what? Like a week ago?
A few days ago, not even a week. About 4 days ago, 5 days ago.
Grand General, can we please leave?
I don't know. Can I trust you all to shut the fuck up for once in your lives?
It was just Molt that told us.
I
the
know,
rest of us
but
were.
Karo's meant to be in charge of making him not be an idiot, and well, look how that went.
Maybe you should, connect me to more party members.
Maybe I should just put your tongue out.
Oh, me. Heris will hold her wrist out.
That would be so much easier. Cut your tongue out, your fingers off. Stop you from writing or talking. It'd be so much easier, but I can't do that because that's not a nice thing to do.
Oh, you could always do it. I'm not going to stop you.
Oh, someone probably would.
Did you pay for someone to do those things?
Also, if you did do that, you would just be as worse of a person than I am. So
yeah, probably, but it'd shut you up.
Yeah. Isn't just a weird thing, eh?
Oh, off you go. Be here for, let's say, midday. No later.
Very well.
Is that a yes?
Very well.
Yes.
Do you all understand me?
I certainly do.
Good.
I don't get a choice in the matter.
No,
so.
you don't.
Indeed.
Karo, if he speaks again today, just punch him for me.
Sir?
You have my permission to
that
punch
won't go
him.
well.
He walks over. Yeah, I'll make it so it goes well. Trust me, I have the power.
It's
you can see he
on a
looks.
broken chair.
Yeah, he's kind of it's like one of the legs is broken, so it's kind of lent to the side a bit.
What does this chair? Is this chair just like a wooden chair?
It's like a wooden chair, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing too fancy or special.
Is Molt still sitting on the chair?
I don't know.
No, I'm about to be sat up. Like I'm about to sit up.
Just before you leave, I'll just say to the Grand General, I'll squeeze his shoulder and I'll say, "Watch this." I'll use telekinesis on the chair and I'll blow it out from underneath him.
Alright. So the chair just flies across the room, shatters along the wall. Molt, you slam into the ground again. That was fun to watch. That was really fun. Like I said, midday here. Everyone understand?
Yes.
No one's gonna tell any more official secrets?
Is that an official secret?
It's an official secret, yes.
Did he ever give us his name?
I mean, Molt didn't even tell me, so...
Well...
Did he ever say his real name?
Nope.
I'll squeeze his shoulder and I'll say, "What is your first name?"
It's not important. Just call me the Grand General. We're not on first name basis yet. Or probably ever.
Gary General.
I mean, we're on first name basis with your brother.
I mean, your brother seems a bit more accommodating.
What name does he go by these days?
I think it was Vix's.
Not even close.
Well, what's his?
Yeah,
what's
I
his
didn't
name?
really believe that.
I'm not gonna tell you. He'd probably find a way to annoy me even more.
It's
Annoy
Bob,
you
isn't
even
it?
more.
Yeah,
You know, we
he's
could just kill
irritating.
him for you if he's really that much of a
No,
bitch.
he's
No.
annoyingly resourceful. Sometimes we have to ask him to do a few things when we can't.
Oh shit.
But like I said, back here, midday, no more telling of secret government
sorry.
business.
On the way out, I don't care if this gets me killed. Is there a guard?
Yeah, there's 2 guards outside.
I'll just say to him,
Don't do it.
Magic missile.
Shh.
Magic missile.
I'm taking out my
Hang on, what do you say? What do you say, Molt? Sorry, Crazel.
I'll just be like, so, are you prepared for the war?
Oh shit!
You see a cup bounces off Malt's head and just hits the ground.
Oh, no. What did he get?
He got 4. It doesn't do any damage, but it hits the side of your head and hits the ground.
No, I blocked that shit with the shield.
Okay, you just slam it into the shield until he goes. We'll
And I
just
just
say
turn
no.
to the other guy and go, are you?
And they both look at each other. I don't know. Look into the room. Are we ready? Just leave. And his hand is immediately. His head is immediately in his hands. He looks so stressed. You've never seen someone look as stressed as he has.
I'm gonna walk back up.
What are you saying, Adam?
I have a question. How's Molt your shield? It's not a cleric spell.
No,
No,
he's
not-
the shield he has. The shield, the mastercraft shield. He just brings
Yeah,
it
my
over and hits
AC's
them.
21, bitches.
Yeah. Cleric with 21 AC.
Only 21.
Only 21.
I have to follow orders and I have to punch Molt.
Good. You punch Molt. Where'd you punch him?
And yeah, where are you punching me? Because I'm not going to just let you.
Roll to hit.
Yeah?
Yeah, make an attack roll.
Is it a surprise attack? Because
No, it's not.
behind.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I hit. 6 bludgeoning damage to Molt. Sorry, Crazel.
Okay.
This
Oh,
carrot just
do I-
punches you clean in the arm.
Do I do a thing? Do I do a thing?
You see the general now, just head slowly slumps deeper into his hands.
I'm following orders.
I know, but he's just starts rocking back and forward on the chair.
I
Look,
could
see
so
him
do a thing right now.
Look over, look at one of
Do
the
it.
desks on the drawers on his desk, opens it, pulls out some sort of bottle of something, and just starts drinking from the bottle.
You know, you
This
shouldn't
like
day
is
drink.
clearly
It's not
isn't-
good for you.
Oh, why are you still here?
Well, you didn't close the door.
Well, because most of your
I'm-
group is still in the fucking room. You've literally taken 2 steps out.
Well,
I'm
you
gonna.
know, I'm just trying to save you like more stress down the line.
Continues to drink.
I'm gonna
Molt,
close the
make
door.
a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna usher everyone out
you
the
guys,
room.
you guys, do you know what you guys are? You're American in the fucking drug war. You think the more that you do this shit, the less I'll do it.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
Oh, nice.
Wisdom save. 17.
Damn it, you pass.
You pass to take no damage.
Erdan just says a little bit louder than he wanted to. Damn it!
I'm gonna usher everyone out the room.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please, buddy?
It begins. It begins.
Matt, is there a
fuck.
window?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's a window.
Big enough for Karo to jump through.
Yeah, sure.
I wasted one of my spell slots for that, but whatever.
What did you cast?
I didn't.
I cast command. I was gonna make him grovel.
I didn't waste a spell slot.
The Grand General continues to drink. Just please, just leave me alone.
I'm
I've
gonna-
got so much work to do.
You should
Just
maybe do
continue.
that on a clear head.
Oh, just leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna
chugging.
be the last one, but close the door behind me, so I'm alone in the room with him.
Heris, why? I'm so tired. I haven't slept. I've got so much work to do. What could you possibly need?
I'll walk up and I'll with a nice smile, and I will put my hand on his shoulder and I'll say, "Don't worry, Grand General, it'll be fine."
Takes another swig.
I'll take the bottle away from him. And I'll say, "You don't need this."
He's keeping hold of it. He's not just gonna give it to you. Like he's got a vice-like grip around this bottle.
I'll put my hand on top to try and take it away. And then if he tugs back, and I'll say, "You don't need this."
I do. I really, really do. The days I've had just doesn't let go.
We will keep an eye on Molt. I'll give you my promise.
Okay.
And I'll say, I heard about the dragon. I understand that can be rough.
Yeah. It was.
Just because I keep my eye open for these things. Did you get the name of this dragon?
Nope, didn't have time. Was too busy killing all my men.
I'll say, well, you have a good day, Grand General.
I probably won't.
And I'll give him a wink, and then I'll leave.
Alright.
Rrak will poke his head in the door as Heris is leaving and say, "Heris, are you finished with the warmonger yet?"
He looks around. Oh, never mind. The door closes. The guards close the door with force.
I'll just turn to one of the guards and I'll say, is there someone he can speak to?
Well, maybe.
Do you have a second or someone underneath him? I don't know.
Not really. I mean, one of the other commanders of the army, probably.
Tell one of those commanders to go into his office in the next 20 minutes.
Okay.
Do you have staff that do suicide watch?
No.
Guess what you're doing?
For those listening to the stream who couldn't hear,
come to that.
For those listening to the stream who didn't hear what Alex said because I hadn't turned down, he said, "Do you have anyone who's on suicide watch?"
And then the most evil Rrak math I can currently manage with my poke throats.
Yeah, I was hinting, but I love how Rrak just says it.
They go, I don't think it'll come to that. I just had a stressful couple of days. He's probably had worse days and got through it.
Just to be on the safe side, go in the next 10 minutes or so.
Okay, cool, good. You can do that. I'm not doing it. You can do it. I'm not doing it. You can do it. You're not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't want to go in there. I'm not going in there. And he's not arguing between themselves.
Erdan will call back to Heris and Rrak. Are you guys coming?
I look at Rrak and then I'll pretend to do my shoelace, and then I'll move a little bit, and then I'll do my shoelace again.
Heris is wearing slippers though. That's the funny part.
That is the best part. Yeah.
She's actually barefoot.
Yeah,
probably.
Heris doesn't have feet.
Yeah.
She just floats.
She still levitates across the ground.
Matt,
She actually walks on 10 arms, which are each
Yeah.
have one eye on it.
Yes,
did the office have an outside window?
it did.
I would like to, sneaking away from the rest of the party, I'd like to loiter outside of that window.
It's got a window outside, like to the outside world, not outside the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, this room's on the second floor of the building.
Oh,
It's
dang.
quite high up.
I'll do it by the door then.
Okay.
I'm going to take out my viol and play a really soothing, gentle melody through the door, and I'm going to inspire him.
Okay. Yeah, you can give him some inspiration. He'll happily take it. You do hear a sigh of a relaxed sigh as he immediately starts playing.
Good. Sound of his play of hand while tying the noose.
Yeah.
Jesus, Alex, no.
It's probably a good thing I do have him turned down.
Yes.
Jesus.
Yeah, let's not. No, let's not talk about that.
Keep looking at the bottle and say, "Ooh, this could work."
It is some strong stuff in the bottle. Probably strong and expensive.
Yeah. The bottle's made out of glass as well.
Oh, Jesus.
Anyway.
So, do you all exit the palace before I throw myself out a window?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
And I say the same thing to every god on the way out.
Dude!
I punch him every time he says it.
Yeah.
How many times you say it, Crazel?
No, hang on. As soon as he starts trying to do that, I cast sleep.
Roll for sleep.
I don't know what his health's on now, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 88
Do you mean 88?
for sleep.
Oh, for sleep? Is someone
Yeah.
casting sleep on me?
Igneous is casting sleep.
What level are you casting at, Rebecca?
Well, it depends. It's like, it is what it is. It is what it is.
So, probably, I'm going to cast it at 2nd level.
So 98.
Let's see what you get.
Right. 9.
98.
45.
That's
Yeah.
enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Molt Crazel just passes out.
I'll sling him over my shoulder.
Right? The guards just look.
It's probably better for Karo to sling him over his shoulder.
Yeah.
Just
I don't want to carry me.
This way I can walk out of his range just to give him a shot for fun.
It only lasts a minute.
Yeah, that's enough time to quickly dash out the building.
Yeah, that's okay.
Actually, no, it's probably more than a minute to work out this building, but like, it's still
So-
over his soldier.
Wake
Shoulder.
up and be like, you know what? Was a good power nap.
How long people are asleep for?
I think it's a minute, isn't it? Yeah.
Is it like? Is it a minute?
Yeah, I think so.
It's a minute.
The combat more thing, isn't it? Yeah. I was gonna say, would I have enough time to get an inkwell out and do whiskers on his face?
You can make a sleight of hand check to try.
Yeah, let's do that.
Rrak is willing to stop the feet to do this.
Matt.
13.
Yes. But yeah, sorry, 13.
13.
What was it?
13.
13. You get like one side done, but you don't manage to get the other side done in time. But the one
So
side you
I
do
don't,
is
I don't
pretty
even
nice.
sit with my incredible passive perception.
You're asleep.
No, big.
You're unaware. Yes, Adam.
The sending stone I got, is that like the same as a spell? Where's still a lower limit of words to use?
I don't think the ascending stone has a limit of words you can send per message.
It isn't.
It's kind of like a walkie-talkie.
You just use the sending stone to cast sending.
Yeah, it's like a walkie-talkie.
Right, I'm gonna pull that out as we're walking out and just whisper into it. With war on the horizon, your brother could use some help.
Okay.
Do I see him doing this?
I mean, unless you're doing discreetly, then yes.
I just reach into the bag of holding, pull it out, whisper into my hand, and then put my hand back in the bag of holding.
Yeah, you've probably seen him doing it. You might not hear what he's saying, but you definitely see him doing it.
I'm going to walk up to him. Considering who we received that from, perhaps would you mind if I identified it first to ensure there were no malicious spells also among Owen's property?
Seems smart, so I'll pass it over.
Alright.
At the next opportunity, I'm going to ritual cast Identify on it.
Sure. Question is, where do you all want to go? You've got about, let's see, it's about 9 o'clock. You've got about 3 hours till midday, so you can head either to a tavern or just chill around
Erdan will
outside the palace.
How long will it take to get a taxi to the commercial district to see if one of Erdan's orders is done?
About an hour there and back.
Yeah,
it's not too far away from.
Erdan will do that. He'll get a taxi to the commercial district, see if either his weapon or his armor has been enchanted yet, and then head back to the castle.
Yep. So it's like I think it's 2 gold to get to the coins, and once you arrive at Mandor's Magical Goods, he goes, greetings. Are you here for your Warhammer and armor? Sorry, Warhammer and shield. Armor.
If any of them are done.
Yes, I have just finished your shield. Your Warhammer was quite quick to do, and he places them both on the counter for you.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you.
Hope that to your satisfaction. Any of your colleagues here with you?
I don't know. Did any of them come with me?
Did you?
Probably. I'll just kill some time.
Ah, yes, a few of you are here. Hello. Any of you interested in any? I didn't really have much for sale at the minute. You pretty much bought out my stock that I think your adventuring types would like. I do custom makes, like I have done for your friend Erdan here. If any of you are interested in a order, I can do it for you.
Do-do-do.
Rrak probably gone.
There. Do any of you want any custom orders?
Nope. Can't think of anything.
Well, come back anytime.
Racism defense for Heris.
Back for power?
I do not have a item such as this have a power just yet. But maybe one day I will have such an item.
Do you have such a thing that would disguise a person without having to use magic?
I don't have a hat of disguise, but I can make a cap of disguise. I think I'm familiar with the creation of that item.
What kind of time frame would we be looking at?
Let me quickly check my notes here.
I feel like I want to tell this guy about the war.
Let me have a quick look.
I haven't left outside the palace, so you can't.
Oh, so Molt, yeah, okay, so Kratos starts at the palace. An uncommon item it is.
Crazy on like 1 HP.
No, you're back to your normal HP, just asleep. I would say it would take roughly maybe 3 to 4 days. Probably running you the price of maybe 2,000 gold. That's fine.
Ow, ouch.
You saw how honestly you used it. And
Wait. Hold on, I might be wrong. Can't see my list. That's a lie. 300 gold. 75. Hang on, uncommon. Yes, uncommon. 300 gold.
That is considerably more agreeable. I would very much like to commission a hat of disguise.
Of course, it'll be ready in 3 to 4 days.
That's a fucking discount, that.
There's a discount as fuck.
I read rare, not uncommon.
This guy's a legend. It took me like 2 weeks to get a bloody freaking mind ring made.
Yeah. Very well. Do you have a specific hat in mind you would like me to make it from, or will any old hat do?
A Russian fur hat?
I mean, you probably have one of them when you were dying.
Yes, comrade.
Do you have any specific hat you would like me to base it off?
Come back to me on that. I will have a think.
I will need to know before I start enchanting it.
Yes, of course.
A tiara?
Whenever I think of Igneous,
Bandana.
I always think of Jarl Axel. Because there was like rings and jewelry which all like jingle and jangle on him. But he has them all enchanted, so whenever he wants, they'll just stop making noise, and he just lets them jingle to flex on people.
No. Is there a specific hat you want it to be designed in the style of, or do you not really mind?
I don't have one in mind just yet. Can you come back to me?
Yeah. Well, Igneous will have one in mind, but you might not.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Can you make an item that can kill a dragon?
I can make many items that can, well, there are items out there such as, swords of dragon slaying or arrows of slaying that do considerably more damage to dragons. I could attempt to maybe find an item like that or maybe make one myself. I'm not familiar with the enchantment to place on a weapon. I could probably make an arrow of dragon slaying, maybe.
How much is that?
They are quite pricey items, I believe. I might be massively wrong.
We could use an orb of dragon kind.
It would probably run you in the price of about the very, very expensive. I am going to have to say maybe 10,000 gold.
Ooh,
it's a very rare item, you see.
Okay, no, just thinking out loud.
The best kind of thinking, I always say. Very well. If there's nothing else I can do for you today, I will see you when you next venture to my shop.
We'll leave.
Pleasure like always.
Indeed.
Right. So you make way out of the shop. Let's see. Probably takes you an hour to get there and back, so you've got about 2 hours until you are asked to meet up for the meeting.
There'll be enough time to do some research in the archive.
Yeah, probably. You probably
what
have time to
time-
research one thing.
What time in the day would my greater potion be complete?
When did you start it?
I mean, after going to the magic shop.
It'd be sometime in the evening then.
Okay then, fair enough. Erdan, you know what? If Heris is going to the archive, Erdan would tag along too.
More like can't think of anything else to do, so that's.
I mean, you don't have to, and you can just wait. You have to go and do stuff. You can just say you go for a tavern and have some lunch, or you can just skip time. You don't have to fill a time with like RP or.
Is there a park? I want to go to the park.
Yeah, there's a park. You can just chill in the park for a bit.
That's all I'm doing. What's up?
Yeah.
So,
You can walk like.
so Karo just stays outside of the fucking palace, does he? What's happening there?
He's just waiting. He's got nothing. It's nothing he wants to go and do. So.
Right, we'll
Actually, I'll
we'll wait with Karo and Molt for like 15 minutes, and then he'll go and find a gambling hall.
Okay. Okay. What we'll do is for Raks gambling, we will have a quick game of some dice.
Oh, nice.
Who wants to gamble for Rrak?
I'll do it.
All right,
Yeah.
Karo, if you want to open the dice roller and roll 3d6. So how we'll do this, we'll say the person with the highest total wins.
Okay.
How much money do you want to... how much money do you want to... Yeah, Karo's going to roll for Rrak. I'm going to roll for the dealer. So how much money do you want to place down, Rrak?
Adam's rolling on my behalf. I'll put 50 on.
50, alright, so you need to be a 7. Which you do, roll a 14. You win a lovely 50 gold. Would you like to bet again?
The house
Sure,
always
I'll
wins,
put-
man.
I'll put another 50 on.
Alright. Okay. Do you want to roll again, Adam?
Okay.
10. A 12. Once again, you win another 50.
And then
Gonna go again? Or are you gonna leave it there?
Just sort of lounge around for an hour.
Alright.
Spend my winnings on drink or whatever.
Yeah, sure. You can do that. You will spend,
Not all of my winnings.
don't spend it all in one place. He literally does.
100 gold on drink. Jesus Christ. Alcohol poisoning straight away.
Oh, I've just seen the gifts. Oh god. People have too much power in this Discord. That second one,
Okay,
Rebecca.
so you just
Is that agreeable, Matt?
That's fine. If you want a beanie, you can have a beanie.
I kind of want a beanie.
Then you have a beanie.
so Karo's just waiting outside. Is he sat doing anything?
Yeah, he's just sat there, just sketching in a book.
It's all
Are
just
you
like it's all like psychotic, like kill Molt, and like it's all like screaming like anger.
Are you sitting down, standing up?
Have you guys ever seen? Have you guys ever seen Magruber? I'll take that as a no.
It doesn't ring a bell.
Moving on.
It sounds vaguely familiar.
It's like a MacGyver parody. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Karo's just sort of trying to think what. I don't know what the landscape's like, whether there's a good bit of distance between the edge of the mountain and the castle, or whether it's like right next to each other. If I'd just be stood like looking at the city and just trying to sketch the cityscape.
So, what are you writing?
I'm not writing anything, I'm just drawing.
God fucking damn it, Jason.
Yes, actually, that's kind of quite
that.
cute.
God damn it.
It is pretty cute,
Yep.
though.
That's
I'll
how I
do-
imagine it, Igneous.
So, you do realize
Sorry.
I hate this group. I really do. I hate you all.
no, you don't. You hate me for reasons that aren't even my fault.
This is the audience feels just not seeing what all the gifts are as we're just.
We're so professional.
I'll literally just say, you do understand why I do that sort of thing, right?
I think I do. You're a dragon.
No, it's just more of showing people that they don't have as much authority as they think they do. Yes, you could get me executed. I'm sure you could throw me off that, and I'll look over like the ledge. You could most likely throw me off that and just end it. But that would make you worse than me, and nobody wants that.
I won't lie, the thought has crossed my mind.
Good. Because it's not the action, it's the intent. Maybe, just maybe, if he treated me with a little bit of respect, then I would show him back. I don't care of his position, don't care of his power. I think people will learn once they see the Hoarder that this isn't power. And I can like point to the building behind you. That isn't power.
You're asking for respect, but respect is earned.
Respect is earned, but common decency isn't.
But yeah, first time he met you was after you murdered one of his guards.
Yes.
So
Does the Lord of this land not protect me from such tyranny? As long as I am a citizen of it, does it not have just cause? Does it not have laws considering how prisoners are treated?
It does, but since
Does the law not allow me to not be attacked by you because of an aggressive person in charge? Did you take pleasure when you hit me?
I need to roll to see whether he did or not.
I mean, you don't have to roll, you can just make that decision.
Whether or not to lie about it or not.
Yeah, no, I did not.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I see.
Insight check. 14.
What's he go? 14?
He gets that it's mostly the truth. There's a little part of Karo that did enjoy it, but he mostly didn't. Oh.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking of the response. Do you feel like it was right?
Not so much right, but
A necessity.
yes.
That's how people do stay in charge. Through necessity. I don't expect people to trust what I say. I don't expect them to give me any respect, so I do not give them respect back in turn. That is not me being difficult. That's me being principled. Just the same as you are. Same as you took the principal to hit me when you were ordered to. It is the exact same thing. Maybe, just maybe, if some respect was shown, even a little bit, and not just threatened at every corner that he would stab me or kill me or threaten to cut out my tongue and to cut off my fingers, maybe I would like the person. It's a thought. But no. I know my mistakes, and I'm already paying for it. Does that give him the right to be an asshole when I'm already being punished for it? I don't think it does. So I'm glad that he is sat in his office, most likely crying into whatever whiskey or brandy or whatever alcohol he has, because, quite frankly, he deserves it.
He's not, by the way.
I don't give a shit. Yeah, but I don't know. So
this is true.
There's what you're saying, there's some merit, but as I said, the first instance that he met you was after you killed one of his guards, and each time you've met since then, you have been less than pleasant.
I have been less than pleasant because all he did was insult me and threaten to end my life the first time we met. Instead of having just cause, going through a trial, and then executing me. No, he's adamant that he could get away with it. Does that make him justful? Does that make him right? I don't think it does. So he can continue on this path if he wants to. I don't care. But I'm going to continue doing my best to make sure that my interactions with him are a living nightmare until he finally snaps and proves that he isn't as bad, or he's just as bad as what I have done. That is it. And I don't say anything else.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else wants to do?
I was going to say something.
Go on.
No, just there are things that he is responsible for, like most of it being the safety of this country. With one of his guards being killed for so little reason as barging into a room, he needs to set an example. That was the original reason for saying for threatening you with execution without trial, because it was it was a clean-cut case. Since then, is partly due to the stress of the situations and your own attitude that is making him come close to snapping.
Good.
You say you want respect, but to get that, you have to give it in return.
Yeah.
So I would ask you try and have a more next time we meet the general. Try and have a more peaceful interaction.
I've not been aggressive to him in any way.
You have been aggressive, but you've been confrontational.
Intransigent.
Only because he is he has been confrontational towards me.
And that is just being a never-ending circle.
Yeah, and I'm not going to break it.
At least think about it.
I will think about it, but it will not be done.
If you show that you're being less confrontational to the Grand General, it may mean that we get rid of these bracelets sooner.
That's not going to happen anytime soon. I am pretty sure that the guard that I killed took a day off because he knew I'd be coming for him because he got told. So it's not an issue. I'm not really too bothered about his opinion. I just wanted to make sure that you understood that maybe he should be more respectful, and I will show that in turn.
Right, Karo, just be quiet for a little bit and then just ask. So, have you made any progress with getting your fire back?
Nope.
Still early days. Forgiveness is a journey, it's not a moment.
Sure.
And then I'll just go back to sketching.
Okay. So I think everyone else is doing? We're all going to meet back up outside the palace at the agreed meeting time, or the time you were told by the governor, the Grand General.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, when Karo said he's quiet for a little bit, and then I thought he was gonna say, and then he punches Molt.
Yeah. Just push Karo off the cliff. No, look, he fell. Ah!
You get like a shock off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be brutal. That's something for an enemy to do.
Yeah, jump off there, just so I die from being electrocuted.
Okay, so is there anything the rest of you are doing, or are you just going to meet back up outside the palace?
No, Rrak will just wander back shortly after.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
So
want
you all gather outside the palace about midday. And you can see a few people. There's like a lot of more guard presence outside the Capitol building. This smaller building than the actual palace itself, built just to the left of it, with made of the same white stone the palace is made of, with these large pillars holding up bits of the roof, and a large domed roof. So the pillars holding like the overhang on the roof, with a large domed roof. You see coming out of the building, the Grand General. Goes, good, you're all here. I would say I'm surprised, but I know Karo is standing out here with Molt. Are you all ready?
Aye.
Rrak shrugs.
Yes.
I'll take that as a yes. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna... I've got to assign you two together. We'll sort that once we're inside. Alright, follow me.
I had been saying that we'd be more flexible as a guard force if these two were separated, at least for the day.
Yeah. Well, maybe the day we've not got the most important people in the country in the room.
How's
If you don't trust them, then don't have us here. I'd rather go home than...
You don't have a say in the matter.
How's Lyre doing?
That halfling fellow was looking for you all. Yenna, his name is, I think. Yeah, she's been given a different room. Yenna's staying at a tavern, quite a nice one. We put them up in a nice, almost hotel, just down the way. She's still asleep. She hasn't woken up. Like we said, we'll keep you informed. Yenna's, I think, there in the room with her now, just keeping an eye on her. We've got guards. We've got guards posted outside, and Roger is on standby just in case.
Who's Roger?
It's better you wait and see.
It's not the line, is it?
No.
Like that's his code name,
No. One day you might find out what Watcher is, but until then, it's more of a surprise.
Roger today.
Right, well, shall we make our way over there?
So,
I think you dropped something there, Rrak.
He dropped his axe.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. You see now, weirdly, the
I dropped the
general
trousers.
is. Oof. The general seems sober. Despite drinking heavily while he was in the room, he seems, more relaxed and sober than he was before.
Does he still cut me daggers?
No, he's kind of avoiding eye contact with Molt. Appraisal, sorry. With that, unless anyone has anything to say, he begins leading you to the Capitol building.
Erdan will, as we're walking, say, "That's restoration, I suppose."
Who did that to?
To the general.
Yes, one of the clerics did a quick lesser before I set off for the day.
Seems reasonable.
Helps rejuvenate the body too after a night of, 2, 3? I've lost count of how many days it's been without sleep. Right, well then, he begins leading you into the building. Yes?
Before this kicks off properly, did I get a chance to cast Identify on it? On the sending stone?
On the sending stone? Yes, it's just a typical sending scroll. Sending stone, sorry.
Oh, okay,
Nothing
I give it back.
else shows up.
yeah, I put it back in the bag of holding.
Right. You are led into the Capitol building, and you see this large, hallways. There's a large central hallway with a chandelier in the center where the dome is kind of extending down. This is the Capitol building. I don't think any of you have ever been here before. I don't know why it'd be here. But we have a few meeting rooms. A few of the members of the High Council are currently staying in them rooms. We're going to go straight through to the Great Hall, where the main meeting will be held. So here's what we're going to do. You're all going to just take up a place around the room. Just keep an eye out. There'll be a presence of Royal Guard inside, keeping an eye out on the members of the council. But I believe each of the governors and governesses are bringing their own bodyguard with them. So they should have protection there. I would, in the unlikely event something happens, either proceed to the nearest council member you can see who hasn't got a guard next to them and just provide cover, I guess. Nothing should be able to get put into the building when we have this amount of guard security.
Erdan will speak up saying, "I assume you have the necessary, what would you say, precautions against certain drow."
Ooh, well, the drow are different. They move through shadows and darkness. The room is well lit, and we're making sure there is no shadows they can move through.
I guess that's good enough.
Just
the council.
10 members of the council, plus myself, well, including myself, as well as the Queen and Gaxus will also be present, as well as you.
Okay.
Matt?
Yes?
If I look up, what do I see?
You see the ceiling? You see if you're entering in the main hall you're in, you see the dome ceiling, and extending down from a chain, you see this big chandelier.
Do I pick up any sounds or noises or fucking shuffling of feet that aren't there? Like, is there invisible creatures in the room?
Make a perception check.
Perception check. And that's a 2, so 10.
10? Oh, jeez. Looking in the main hall you're in, don't hear any shuffling of feet that shouldn't be there. Don't see any weird, distortions in the shadows from, people who aren't there, but the light reflects off the invisibility. You see nothing. What's how that roll carries on to the second room, where you have the main meeting room, the grand hall. You see the large laid-out table ahead of you, and you look around that room, look past from the pillars, look up at the ceiling, and you don't see any, shadows that shouldn't be there, any shuffling of feet or sounds of people breathing. The room looks pretty empty. You see a few of the, you see about, I think it's maybe 12 royal guards in full plate mail with halberds. They're all positioned around the room at separate intervals. You see a long table laid out before you with 11 chairs. 5 just look to be nice, chairs on each side, and 1 large throne at the back of the room. The table itself is covered in a kind of like a red tablecloth, like a red velvet tablecloth, and there are small goblets located by each of the chairs, as well as a series of notepads and pens.
I'd like to look under the table if that's all right.
Go for it. You can make a investigation check.
Bear with me.
Is anyone here yet? Like
It's just no council members yet. Just the 12 royal guards and yourselves, as well as the Grand General. So 1 council member in theory.
I was hoping that I could steal a pen.
Do you want to try and steal a pen?
No, I'll leave it.
Investigation?
Yes.
11.
11. You kind of poke your head under the table. You don't see anybody or anything under the table.
Bit of a sniff, anything I can pick up?
Not really. You just smell wood and stone.
Just heat.
Yeah, just heat from the floor. Nothing untoward.
Okay.
Odor to Rrak.
You watch as the door opens and a few people begin entering the room. And you begin to see the first members of the council. You were going to say something, Karo?
Yeah, I want to cast that of concentration. Which one's best? I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. Yeah, you pick a few things up. You pick, what you're carrying, or your, your magical items. The Grand General, you see him on the cusp of your detect magic as he steps out. His sword is magical, as well as the ring he has on his finger. And as the rest begin to enter, they have a few minor magic items. You see a few of the bodyguards entering have like magic weapons. One of them has a spell book on the side, but you don't detect any powerful sources of magic, just the occasional magic weapon by the bodyguards. The first person, sorry, do you say something?
I'll keep it up until everyone's in the room. Then when they're in the room, I'll cast detect evil and good. Okay.
Ooh. Okay. So the first person you see entering the room is a small halfling, wearing kind of like copper colored suit with like a braided like a halfway down his back, palish skin, green eyes, kind of walking in with a bit of a strut in his step. And standing next to him, you see a tall human man with I believe he has a sword in one hand and a shield on the other. Oh, sorry, the sword and shield are both on his back. Just wearing, standard chainmail armor. And they are led to a seat halfway up the table.
Is that halfling a familiar figure to the players?
Nope.
Oh.
I mean, I don't see why he would be here.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, different part of the world. Let's see. The Grand General does make his way over to Oregon again. That over there, who's just entered, is Jafar Atkins. He is the Alton Copperkettle. He is the Lord of Gold Landing. Oh, sorry, the Lord of the Eastern. What the fuck's it called?
Coast.
Hang on. Yes, I've realised I've not changed it in my notes. The Eastern area of Vademhine.
Wait, his name is Copperkettle?
Alton Copperkettle. Yes, he's a halfling. He is the governor of Gold Landing and the governor of the Eastern Bearing. That's it. Of Vademhine.
Do you reckon he gets teed off easily?
Leave.
Yeah.
No, you leave.
You leave, Ben.
Yeah.
The next figure. So that is Alton Copperkettle from the Eastern Bearing. The Grand General says. The next figure you see entering behind him is another human man. A human man this time, wearing kind of like just a simple, blue suit, like a darker blue like jacket and like a blue shirt. Kind of walks in, kind of pays no attention to everybody else, and takes a seat opposite alternate card kettle. That is Jafar Atkins. He is the Lord of the Northern Vale. And walking next to him, you see another human. This one, instead of having a sword or shield, has a longbow on his back. Walking in after them, you see a Dragonborn man, a silver Dragonborn man, wearing a similar kind of tabard style outfit, so like a long sash along his left. He has like a shirt underneath that and just like a pair of trousers. That is Nadar. What is his? I can never pronounce his second name. Kara Hylon. He's the Lord of the Western Highlands. And he walks in, and walking in with him is a elven man wearing kind of blue robes and has a staff in one hand and a book at his side. The book is detected as magical when you detect magic arrow. The spell book. Walking in behind them is a familiar figure to you all. You see a elderly human man, mid to late 60s, with kind of greying hair, wearing long purple robes with a silver staff. You recognize him as Rodan Erwin, the Archmaid of Vademhine.
Oh yeah, got it here.
Walking in behind him is a tabaxi man, dark brown fur, wearing quite a almost regal outfit. Big, green flamboyant cloak with like a white shoulder pads, like faired shoulder pads. That is Jaraz Ralcion. Sorry, I do apologize. Jazar Ralcion, he is the Master of Trade for the Council.
Did you do detect magic or detect good and evil?
Magic while everyone's coming in, and then when everyone's in, evil and good.
Sorry, Jaraz Ralcion, I apologize. Jaraz Ralcion.
I always say detect good and evil, but it's detect evil and
Evil
good.
and good. It's just good and evil sounds like it fits better.
Yeah, good and evil sounds.
Walking in behind him, you see another half-elf man wearing a pretty simple suit, just a plain black suit with like this white, sort of like naturally white hair. Walks in, saunters in. That is the Executive of Foreign Affairs, Arvor Millenin. Millenin. Walking in behind him, you see an elf, a full elf this time. Very sharp features, like a sharp jaw, sharp chin, very pointed ears with this long white hair, wearing a very kind of eccentric, almost gold and silvered suit with a long flowing cloak behind him and rings all over his fingers. That is Erevin Casselion, the Lord of the Exchange. The manages all the funds for the city.
What was that name again?
Erevin Casselion. Sorry, Castellon. Cassalon.
All these people that I won't remember.
I wrote these names down like when I started planning, and I forgot who they all are. I forgot how to pronounce all their names. I'm like, that's not right. We'll go with it. And the final person you see walking in is a half-orc woman. Two, tusks, a very short black hair, wearing like a red set of robes, and that is Cardinal Harathi. Cardinal Harathi, the High Priestess of Vademhine.
Does she have any iconography on her?
She just has almost like a holy symbol, but instead of having, a symbol of a specific god, it has just the symbol of Vademhine.
Interesting.
They all take a seat at the table. Very well. I will also take a seat, and watches the. One person walks in behind them. Almost forgot her. You see a familiar figure, a human woman, a long purple dress, plaited, almost like blonde golden hair, who you all recognize as Governess Clarina Andra.
Oh yes.
And walking by her side is another familiar figure. See a short dwarven woman with a big old hammer on her back, who you all recognize as Cathra. She walks in. They kind of see you all, kind of give you a nod, wave. They begin to make the way over towards you when a voice goes, "Everyone please take a seat. Her Majesty will be arriving shortly." And with that, they quickly run and take a seat. The Clarina takes a seat with Cathra standing behind her. You wait a moment or two when someone walks out from the door and goes, "If you would all please rise for Her Majesty."
I believe we are already
You're also
standing.
standing, but he's talking mainly to the the members of the council. Would you all please rise for Her Majesty Queen Lyris Valeris? And the door swings open. I'm walking in. You see the Queen. This time she's in a kind of like a creamy coloured dress, long and flowing. You see like a trail behind it. What's the word I'm looking for? It's like a
flow.
Yeah, a flow. Yeah, kind of think behind
billowing.
The back of it. Billowing, not necessarily billowing. What's it called when it's like it just leaves like a? It's very long and goes along the floor. Trail. Well, I did a right trail. I thought it was some fancy term. You see that as she walks in with a small, not the crown, but sorry, yes, she's wearing a crown in this case. A large, not really this. Is it large? For a crown? No, it's not too large. It's like an averagely sized crown. It's not extensively big. It's extensively big, but it's the crown with the series of gemstones around it. She walks in, and walking directly behind her, you see the large figure of Gaxus, who sighs as he sees you all in the room. And he walks behind, and as she walks all the way across the room, people kind of give a nod as she approaches the kind of like the not a throne, but the much bigger, nicer chair than the rest of them. Gaxus stands behind and pulls it out of her. She sits down. Everybody, please be seated and let's get straight to business. And everyone takes a seat. I believe we all know why I've called you here today. We are having troubles with the Imperium Empire. They have recently shown acts of aggression by arriving near the coast of Gold Landing with a large fleet. We believe that the peace talks that collapsed have resulted in potential war threats from them. We are yet to receive an official declaration of war, but we do not know how long they will take before they make the first attack. I have called this meeting today to discuss with you, the High Council, to advise me and help me make the right decision for this nation. I will open the floor to anyone who has any comments on the matter. I will pass over first to Alton Coppercattle.
Matt, wasn't Karo to do a detect evil and good whenever?
Yes, you do. Let me double check what it says because I don't think.
For the duration, if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that have been magically consecrated or desecrated, the spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and a thin sheet of lead, or a 3-foot wood or dirt.
You don't take anything with detect good or evil. Alton Coppercattle.
That happens for 10 minutes.
Yep. Well, with that sense, nothing immediately shows up.
I'd at least pick up the elf for being fey, wouldn't
I? No, he's the humanoid.
Nice.
Because they're not full fey. They're kind of like descendants.
Yeah, that's like
I'd like to ask you all.
I think you'd pick up Erdan though, because I think Erdan.
No, Erdan's still classed as a humanoid.
Oh really?
Yeah. Because you're not fey beings. You're like offspring of fey.
Yeah, that's like saying that I'm an elemental.
Yeah. I'm going to quickly ask you, where are you all standing in the room?
Is there
I don't
a
know.
room?
There's not a map, but I just want to know where you're standing in the room.
Somewhere close to the door.
Okay.
Probably by the Dragonborn man or the Tabaxi.
Okay. So the Dragonborn man already has a bodyguard next to him. He has a wizard by his side.
The Coppercattle guy, isn't it? Yeah.
No, the Dragonborn is the Silver Dragonborn. He is accompanied by a elven wizard who is standing by his side.
I'll look by the Tabaxi then.
Okay, so make your way over to Juraz.
I'll stay near the was it the Archmage?
Yeah, you stay next to Erwin.
Erwin.
I'd like to note that I'm wearing the band of Altered Perception.
Okay, do you activate the band?
Yeah, me too.
Not currently.
Okay, so you both have the band on. So, Molt, you said you were standing by the door.
Well, if Karo is standing...
Well, question, where's Karo standing?
Yeah, I'd be by the door.
Alright, so Karo by the door. I'll just have a quick layout in case you need to do anything. So
fireball them all.
You can't even have fireball, Jason.
One day.
You're not a sorcerer at the minute.
One day.
Igneous, you were standing by Draz.
I am.
I breathe fire on them.
Heris, you were standing by the Dragonborn.
By Erwin, the Archmage.
Oh, Archmage Erwin. Yes, sorry, my mistake. So you are right next to or opposite Igneous. Rrak, where are you standing?
Probably by the half-orc.
By the half-orc, by the cardinal. And Erdan, where about you standing?
By the priestess.
Okay, so both of you by that. Are you standing right next to them, or are you standing a few feet back?
A few feet back.
Alright, I'll just put you two next to each other. In fact, I'll put one of you one side of her, one side of the other. So, yes, so I know who you are.
It is
Okay.
making a map. There's definitely going to be an encounter.
No, I'm just writing it down my notes to know where you're standing, just in case you need to do anything. I'm here by, so you can hear. So, she points over towards Alton Copperkettle, the halfling, and he goes, yes, well, I personally think war is not the best option at the minute. To which the elven man, Erwin Cassalion, goes, of course you would have that opinion. You do not really think what is best apart from yourself. I do not accept that. You are the one that seems to only care about money. I'm more concerned the fact that my people, the people I govern and protect, will be in the line of fire if this war is to start. To which Clarina speaks up and goes, I agree with my colleague here. She points towards Alton Cattle. We are currently not in a state for war. There are more pressing things to deal with, as I know some of you are aware. I know for one that my area, my city specifically, has undergone some difficult times recently, which I'm sure you're all been aware of. To which Archmate Irwin speaks and goes, yes, like the governess is saying, there are more important things going on in the world.
Hold on. Where do I know where she's thingy of?
Yeah, you've been to a city. You've fucking been to a dinner party.
Oh, it's here that said it?
Yeah, it's like,
I'm like, hold on, is this the person that was in charge of the village I burned down? I was like, fuck. That'd be
Archmate Irwin speaking was like Governess Clarina is saying.
Which village?
Nah.
You don't know. Well, like Governess Clarina is saying, there are more important matters and more, I want to say, world-bending matters. Current the climate has changed in the magical world, and events, it's too risky to focus our attention on something else. To which the priestess, the cardinal, speaks and goes, and yes, what is it exactly that? Oh, that's not a voice. What is it exactly that your sanctums are discussing? You seem to keep yourselves to yourselves the most of the time, but when it comes to matters of the council, you always have a input in that. Well, I just simply, the general speaks up, that is not a fair way of putting it, Cardinal. Like you say, he keeps to himself about the sanctums while you keep to yourself about the religious aspects. We can't expect each department to just share all their information at once. Certain people have their actions and their reasons for what they do, and we must respect that. Yes, I must agree.
I'm gonna hold up a hand.
You see you see Gaxus close his eyes. You see the Queen tilt the head, and the Grand General just puts his head in his hands. Yes, Crazel, I believe you have something to say.
Have you given thought that that this attack of aggression and possibly wanting your retaliation as considering what is going on with the world, do you not feel like one of the two most powerful nations on it, or while they're fighting, that they could just willy-nilly do as they please? That this war is more of a distraction than it is anything else?
To which the elven man, the exchange, what's his name? Erwin Cassalion goes, and who exactly are you to question this High Council?
I'm not questioning, I am advising.
And who put you in a position of advisor?
Well, I spoke.
Do not speak. It's not your place. To which Clarina snaps and goes, and he has probably done more for this country than you have in the past how many decades? All you seem to do is fish the money of other people. He looks, stares directly at her and goes, yes, and you have been so good at protecting your land, letting a demon loose.
Mark, can I just ask, why does Cassalion sound really familiar to me?
I don't fucking know.
Because Matt can only do
just
two
'cause-
voices.
Look, I'm shit at a fucking voice, so we know this by now.
Yeah.
No,
Is
no.
Shax here? I want to
No,
hear
no,
Shax's
as
voice.
in-
Oh,
as in the name.
Yes, Cassalion is very similar to Cassalius, I've just realised.
No,
We know I'm
no.
fucked for
I
that name.
swear I've used a character name like that, or someone else has.
You
I
might
don't
have.
know.
Caro, Cassilius.
No. Oh,
Right,
I did have Castian.
Castion's probably you mentioned of.
no, it's something else. I don't know. Never mind.
Comoro Elcara.
Anyway,
Wow, John.
what was I? I forgot what it was. What was I just saying?
They were arguing with the elf,
Oh, yes.
saying that the Molt's done more for the country.
Yes. To which the Grand General turns. So the Queen, I should say. Sorry, no, Cathra, would be better. Goes, yeah, and you're an elf. Shut up. To which the room goes silent. The Queen looks towards Clarina. You see her kind of smiling. Erdan, you can clearly see the Queen is holding back some form of grin. And he just is almost taken back. Well, to which... Go ahead.
Waits for Cathra's lecture on eugenics. Face red filled.
To which the Dragonborn speaks up and goes, I am one who believes that if they are showing an act of aggression, we should not be pushed around by a small island. They may have an empire, but we are much larger than them, and we shouldn't be pushed around by such beings.
I hold my hand up again.
You see Gaxus just go, put it down.
I keep it up. And wait to see
The
if
Dragonborn
they
says, yes, you have something to input? To which the elf just shakes his head and sits back in his chair.
I was going to agree with you, friend, that you are a sovereign power and you should show that you are not intimidated.
A man of reason. The elf kind of looks and goes, he has a point, despite his social standing, he has a point. We cannot be pushed around by foreign nations, and even if we do, this could be beneficial to our whole nation. We can make plenty of money supporting allies, and even from the reparations they must pay when we defeat them. To which the Tabaxi speaks up, and goes, of course, all you care about is the money you'll make. If we go to war with these people, we will clearly lose the alliances we made with other countries. Our trade alliances, our deals will just collapse. We will lose more in trade than we would ever make from the reparations they'll pay us. Rrak?
Rrak will clear his throat and say, I believe you're missing that this Imperium Empire have put you in a position of power. They've deposited a significant navy on your coast, correct?
They have indeed.
In that case, if you can move quietly and go to people you trust, you have the opportunity to surround them. If you can secure these navy ships for yourselves, they are new trade vessels for you, and taken away to disarm them. Take the teeth out of the dog, and it won't bite you.
She is often a coppercat speaks to him and goes, yes, the only problem with that is, though, they completely surround our biggest city. They will notice if a ship is heading, they are spread out, mostly blockade fashion. Unless we travel to another country, that is passing over sovereign lines. That's getting people involved who might not want to get involved. We can't just simply cross borders to get people's assistance. To which you see... Sorry, go ahead.
If you lose your sea routes, you lose your lifeblood. If you can't trade, if you're not able to move freely, what hope do you have in case war does come? Surely the economic disaster will push you towards civil war before they even have to strike.
The Queen speaks and goes, I believe that our orc friend, he has a point. So again, the stern-faced elven man goes, and yes, why have we allowed such a barbaric creature into this meeting hall? I thought this council was of high class, not creatures.
I look good. Like, I don't look like hot trash.
Do you say that out loud?
No, I'm just saying that in my head. Like, I look just as fancy as these fuckers round the table, because I bought a nice outfit.
I'll say to the elf, you know, I used to have a necklace made out of elf ears. I wouldn't mind starting a new one.
To which he just turns away. You see now the half-elf man.
Can I just...
Yeah, go ahead.
Karo just looks to the Queen, the Grand General, and Gaxus, and just sort of mouths, "I'm sorry, I have no control."
You see the general reaching for his pocket and tapping it, and just sighs.
Rrak was very, very. Rrak was being a good boy. He started it.
I mean, there's an elf that you want to kill an elf. I mean, he's the one. You see now the half-elf man, quite elderly half-elf man. What's his name? Arvor Melani goes. I want to agree with the statement of the governess here. I've been the foreign executive for many years, and I've been speaking to the Imperial Empire, but I don't feel like they are. I'm uncertain what their motives are. I have spent many years being the diplomatic envoy for many countries, but this empire, they just seem to want what they want, and I believe it is best to let them do what they want. I'm not necessarily saying let them invade, I'm saying let them be independent in the way they want. Let's not involve them in other politics. And I also fear that if we do go to war, these peace and relations we've made with them and their allies will never be restored. We will lose allies all across the continent and even the world if we decide to go to war with such a powerful nation. The elf again speaks up and goes, and if we do nothing, we what? Just let them invade and take what they want? Clearly, if there's anyone to blame for this, it is you for your lack of skill in your, diplomatic envoy skills? To which the Queen speaks to him and goes, yes, well, maybe mistakes were made. You yourself have made many mistakes. We have had financial difficulties in the past, mainly because of your decision to be made. We're not here to question the actions of others, but here to find a solution.
Matt?
Yes?
I want to incite everyone at that table.
Go for it, make an insight check.
Can I look at Datos and be like pointing to the wristband?
You're
13.
inciting politicians.
What'd you get?
13.
13. You can't quite make out what they're all thinking, but you can't easily make out whether they're for or against this war. So you can clearly tell Jaffa Atkins, the Dragonborn, Nadar Karehol, let's see, the Grand General, and one sec, the Elven Man, Erdan Castellion, and Cardinal Harthy are all for this war. The rest of them are against.
Does anyone seem too into it, the war too much?
With a 13, it's difficult to tell.
Matt, two things.
Yep, go ahead.
Number one, I figured out why Castellion sounds so familiar because the name of Erdan's mentor is Celian.
Oh, there we go.
But more importantly, with my passive insight of 18, can I tell if any of them are being a little bit, as they say, economical with the truth, or sort of hiding the true motives?
The politicians, of course, they are.
Yeah, it's difficult to tell. These people, you can tell some of them have definitely done some shifty stuff. And some of them, you can, Governess Clarina, you've met her a lot. You can tell that she's not hiding anything from this.
Yeah, who seem to be the easiest to read? Who seems to wear the hearts on their sleeves?
Do any of them have tax returns on the table?
Probably.
Did any of them not pay taxes in the last 10 years?
Alton Copperkettle, he seemed probably the easiest to read. He can clearly tell just from this meeting he's desperately against this war. Clarina is also one you can easily read, but purely because you know her and you've met her a few times. She doesn't seem to be hiding anything or trying to manipulate what's going on. But apart from that, the rest of them, you've not really encountered them before, so they're difficult to read.
What do I know about the Imperium Empire? Do you want me to roll history? I'll roll history.
Yeah, go for it. Make a history check.
I personally know about the Imperium Empire. Not much. That's a 7.
They're an empire. They own the country you're from. That's pretty much it.
Wait, they own it?
Yeah, they're basically Slavonian is part of their empire.
Oh, okay. Oh.
So you would know that the countries in the empire are Ansia, Emporia, Pordanus, Zealand, and Slavonia.
Let me just get up the map.
They're pretty much all on the right-hand side apart from Ice Mount, on the Wildlands. Excluded.
Is Ice Mount independent, or is that
Ice Mount is neutral.
So what's that?
Okay.
So
There's
Slavonia,
xenophobic
Slavonia,
war.
Zealand.
Oh, I don't want that one time. So it's Slavonia, Zealand, Pordanis, Emporia, and Ansia.
Okay.
Who is saying something then?
I'll go. I'll raise my hand again.
The Queen goes, yes.
From what I understand, this blockade is a perhaps a tactic to incite fear into further negotiations. Perhaps it is not even a signal of war. Perhaps they are showing of whatever happened with your peace negotiations that they are not done with the principle of what you stood for.
You see now as Arvomoney attention goes, yes, I do agree with her, our friend here. Like I said, despite my efforts with the negotiations, they didn't seem to want to promote war, at least. It was just suddenly one day they were very against what we were working towards, and, well, one thing led to another, and this blockade appeared. I have to agree, I don't necessarily believe it is an intended attack, maybe just a sign of strength, showing their force to make sure we don't attempt anything.
Erdan will speak up. How long ago did they start acting more hostile?
Do you just speak up, or do you raise your hand?
Erdan will raise his
Rrak just
hand.
spoke up.
Okay. Before you say anything, the general goes, I do have to agree, but if they are just a blockade, we need to show that we are not, like I said, we should also show a sign of strength. I'm not saying go to war with them. I'm saying show some form of strength. Maybe send our own ships out to meet them, or some other form of, something to prove that we are not just going to be pushed over and let them blockade our main import route from other countries, or at least from the countries over the sea. I think we should show some form of act of strength to discourage them from further attacks. To which the Queen nods towards Adam and goes, yes, Erdan.
Oh, there we go. How long ago exactly did the Imperial Empire appear to act more hostile towards negotiations?
Our boss speaks up and goes, it's been several months. It started off with them just not really agreeing to treaties we wanted to sign or negotiating the terms more to be in their favour, which I didn't think much of. It was a powerful country and powerful empire that wanted to still stay powerful. Nothing that really concerned me at the time. But time went by and they began getting more demanding, wanting more out of the deals than we were getting. Until one day, I am told to leave, as I am no longer welcomed in this country. I have the afternoon to board a ship and travel back, or they will kill me.
How long ago was that?
That was a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago. It was just before the annual formal of Drisson. I normally attend. I'm a fan of Clarina here, we go way back, but I, unfortunately couldn't attend this year because I was in the middle of traveling across the ocean for my life.
Does that remind me of, like, what I was
But
doing?
I just traveled back from the ocean, I should say.
Because, like, I was trying to like imprint myself onto the land and like get people to make shitty deals so I could end up in a better position.
It does a little bit, but it's also difficult because this isn't like this is just one individual trying to grab for power. It looks like it's a large empire trying to grab more power. It's difficult. It's not exactly what you did, but it's got the makings of what you tried to do.
This empire, would Heris know that it's a monarchy? Or is it a council?
Yeah, it's a monarchy. It's not uncommon. There is the emperor.
An emperor, okay.
So it goes through an emperor.
Yes.
So clearly something in the last several months has happened for this emperor to feel
maybe the emperor.
I'm talking out of game. Like, it's more that this emperor is like clearly wanting something more, and there's
maybe the emperor's got a new raven cloak.
Yeah, because D&D, it's something has changed.
Archmage Aaron speaks up and goes, I do believe that a show of strength is a good option, but we must be careful. We cannot overexert this show of strength and make it look like an act of war. General, I do understand where you're coming from, but we must be careful with what we do. To which Clarina responds with, I have to agree, but we cannot just simply show strength. We must also show progress and the ability to sit down and communicate with them. Not necessarily start a war, but to maybe speak to whoever's in charge of this. The captain of the lead ship. Maybe we can find out what's going on and then maybe work to a peaceful solution. The Queen once again nods towards Molt. Sorry, Crazel.
Perhaps it is just best for you to show similar strength of putting your navy in a position of defense and not firing upon them, but, being as ready as they are. Clearly, they are possibly waiting for something, and if you show that you aren't scared and that you are at least willing, if you can possibly send messages to them and let them know that you are willing to sit at a table instead of having war, then it would be, in your best interest.
Alton Cropkettle speaks up quickly and goes, I do not agree. See, the problem is most of you are nearby, but my people and my land is in the direct line of fire. If they do attack, and it is likely if we show too much force that the people of my area will be in the most peril, will suffer the most. I do not showing a sign of offensiveness is necessarily a good sign at this stage. Yes, Rrak?
Rrak will speak up, not raise his hand or anything. You say, have you considered returning the favor, so to speak? If you move some non-essential personnel out of the city that's being blockaded, you move your navy to their ports and do the same to them. They'll see that you have some teeth. When I was a boy, an enemy tribe started raiding the villages that we had claimed. Instead of going to meet them on the battlefield, we started stealing from their field. Well, their main supply dried up, and they returned to take care of their own lands. It would take the foot off your throat and give you the advantage in the situation.
You see now as Jafar Atkins, the Lord of the North Vale, speaks up and goes, I have to agree. If they are to encroach onto our land, we should show a sign of force and retaliate and maybe encroach on their land, so that we are not to just sit back and take it, like he said. To which the High Priestess, the Cardinal, speaks up and goes, I must also agree. If they are to show some form of offensive, then we must also show offense. We must defend the people from oppression, and we cannot do that if a foreign power is threatening our borders.
I raise my hand.
The Queen nods towards Igneous.
In terms of also causing trouble for them, perhaps rebellion could be stirred among of their colony.
Feeling when you offer Brexit.
To which the Queen goes, and how would that be done?
I would not know. I do not have the intelligence necessary.
To which you hear the
complexities of each culture and how it may be stirred into rebellion.
A whisper campaign will probably take too long.
To which you hear Reverend Cassalian goes, your kind never have much in terms of intelligence. Like I said, we should sow a form of offense, not let them push us around.
This is the elf, yeah?
Yes.
Karo's going to raise his hand.
Yes, Karo. The Queen looks towards Karo.
While showing force is advisable, we must be careful not to show too much, because that could just stir war up sooner than anyone wishes.
To which you see Clarina and what's his face? The Archmage both nodding and go. The Archmage goes, yes, Karo, I do agree with him. We cannot exert our force too much, or like I said, they will turn into a war. We cannot prove that we are trying to overpower them. We must control what we do. To which Clarina replies, I agree, Archmage, but see, the thing is, what we're suggesting is threatening them. We should not have to prepare for war. as many of us know, we are facing more dangers than we've ever faced before. We've all experienced war before. There have been many wars, but I don't feel afraid to be the one to say that. We are dealing with a much bigger threat. If it is true that I know firsthand that this cult of Caecilius has power, to which the elf man just sighs and shakes his head. They opened the Estragus. Now, I know many of us in this room believed it just to be a folk tale, an old tale of the war. Of course it wasn't real, it was just a story. But we've seen firsthand, and she looks towards Cathra, that these creatures are real. We ourselves were attacked.
To this, Erdan will put his own hand up.
Karo as well.
Clarina gives you both a nod.
I don't know if me and my friend are on the same wavelength, but Archmage.
Wavelength.
Archmage.
Yes.
When were the first reports of the monoliths reactivating?
I believe a few months ago now. They all happened at the same time. At least the ones we have under observation all activated at the same time. We're assuming the rest did.
Ambassador.
Yes.
How long ago was it that the Imperium Empire started to be more hostile?
This was maybe up to hostile began quite fast. It went from them being less compliant and more demanding to hostile overnight.
Well then, when did they become more demanding?
About a year ago now. They just began. We brought it. It was the end of our old treaties. It was a 10-year treaty we had with them, and we came to the start of a new one. I myself was there for the original signing of the declaration, and I met again with their advisors. And this time they just seemed to oppose everything. They seemed to almost be aggressive about it. That they didn't want what we were pushing, which is bizarre since nothing in that government has changed for a long time. I don't know why suddenly they would turn aggressive towards us in our deals. We have done nothing but show them the same respect we wanted them to show us. To which you see the Grand General reply, the people of, the Empyrean Empire itself is tricky. We've had difficulties with the Consion War, but that was years ago now. I don't see them maybe restoring grudges from that. That's all I see, but like it said, the government hasn't changed there for decades. I don't know why they'd suddenly turn aggressive now.
Perhaps what has been stirring here over the last few months has maybe been stirring over there for much longer. Or alternatively, that what they've heard of what's been stirring here has compelled them to change their stance.
Matt, I'm going to cast the mage hand behind the elf, but I'm going to do it subtly.
Okay, yours is invisible anyway, so it doesn't appear.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to go hem, nem, nom, nom, nem.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, so what you do?
If he makes another remark or slight or anything, I'm going to flick him.
Okay. So you're going to say something?
Can I catch Heris's eye?
Yeah, you can probably just... I mean, you're literally standing opposite Heris. Because you are...
Will I have noticed what she was doing?
No, it was still a spell, so you didn't notice it.
Dang it.
Can I catch the eye of the Leon?
You can, yeah.
And I just point to the bracelet, make a sundial thing with my hand, when I'm tapping it like a watch. It's like
you touch it?
No, I'm not touching it. I'm looking at it.
You said tapping it.
No, I mean tapping my wrist.
Oh, okay, all right.
Like time, when is I'm trying to convey the message. When are you taking this off?
He's across the room from you, so you're kind of miming to him when he's a good distance away from you, which he just looks at you and kind of shakes his head and kind of whispers not now.
I believe Karo was going to speak as well.
Yes, you were going to say something, Karo?
Well, it wasn't. It was the one who pulled the face. The governess mentioned the cult of Caecilius.
As Everin Cassalion the elf.
I don't like this elf, man.
Nope.
Can we just all murder him?
What are you going to do, Karo?
I was going to turn to him and say, You don't seem to believe the cult of threat.
The threat of a god, or his god's minions, rising from nothing doesn't seem believable. I don't know who would fall for such a simple folk tale, but
It
it cannot be.
I saw the. Oh shit! What's his name?
Sorcerer?
Yeah, I saw Sorcerer's rise with my own eyes, as did some of my companions.
And we're suspected to believe the words of. He looks around the group. This assortment of people.
Michael raised his hand.
He gets flicked.
As you do that, he turns.
Good.
This meeting has been tampered with.
In what way?
I know magic when I feel it. I can't see who.
I raise my hand.
Yes, the Queen side looks at you and gives you a nod.
Are you sure? I mean, I would suspect that this meeting would at least be scry-proof. Do you think there is somebody in the room?
This meeting. I refuse to continue this while such undesirables are in the room.
Erdan will say first...
To which Cathra just slams the table and leans in. Say that to my face. Go on. Do it. To which the governess puts a hand on his shoulder and goes, Cathra, not now, dear.
Not now.
To which he just makes eye contact with Cathra.
Oh, the dwarf. Yeah.
And just goes, such a simple-minded fool.
He gets flipped.
To which he looks around, to which Cathra dives on the table, and Gaxa just runs over, grabs her, and goes, tries to pull her back. I'm going to make a strength check for the two of them. The first one will be for Gaxa, the second one will be for Cathra. So, oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh, okay. So she just dives across the table and tackles him to the ground. Cathra, stop it! And the general just goes, I hate my life. Why? To which she raises up a fist to punch him.
Cathra make a wisdom saving throw, please?
She can.
Could you make a second one as well?
She fails whole person.
She fails whole person, so she is now paralyzed.
She can freeze in space.
I was going to do a command for her to stop, so...
Yep, she stops and goes, the pushes her off. Such creatures like them, we should not be allowed in a meeting place like this. To which Clarina looks and goes, and people like you shouldn't be allowed here. Position of government and power respect only those who are equal to you. You forget that people like this who are controllers, Grunt, you may sit in a position of power but have no real influence. Before you speak next time, think about who you're speaking to. Because I guarantee you, she can easily rip you apart. And I don't really think many people in this room would disagree with me when I say it would be no small loss. To which he kind of takes a step back.
I'm going to raise my hand now.
As you do, the Queen goes, well, we will, first of all, stop this unprofessional behaviour. I know some of you here aren't used to meetings like this. It kind of looks towards Cathra and the rest of you.
I'm actually looking at the Queen.
Yeah, she's kind of ignoring it for the moment. We can resume this. We can resume this once everyone is calmed down. Do you drop the whole person?
Yes.
She kind of goes, and walks back over to the table. To where she has to, you can hear Clarina and Catherine begin muttering to each other, but can't quite make out what they're saying.
Can I make out what they're saying?
You're a bit far away. It's very quiet whispers, and you're kind of like at the back of the wall. See, Gax kind of walks over.
Dragon hearing.
Yeah, but you're like a decent 60 plus feet away.
I'm joking. It's completely up to you, mate.
Yeah, Gax just walks back over, kind of wipes a bit of wine that he spilled on himself off. Kind of looks at the governor. She kind of sighs. So everybody relaxed. Should we carry on like the professionals we are? And they'll kind of murmur. Yes, Heris, I'd like to hand over to you. You seem to be asking a question.
Oh, I was... Your Majesty, if this happens again, I can diffuse the situation with magic, if you allow me.
That will be not necessary, Heris. I believe everyone here will be now on their best behaviour. And she seems to look directly towards the elf, not Cathra, when she says that.
I put my hand down.
I see that this meeting has just been a constant argument, and with no one to come up with a real solution. I believe it would be beneficial for us to vote on the matter.
Ignoring Rrak. Dan's game.
I believe we should vote on the matter. All those in favour of going to war, raise a hand. And you see Jafar Atkins, the Lord of the Northern Vale, or the Governor of the Northern Vale, raises his hand. The Dragonborn, Nadar Crayon, he also raises a hand. As well as the Grand General, he in theory does raise a hand. So does the Cardinal, and
he in theory raises a hand, but what does he do? Practice?
Yeah, well, he is, but it's kind of half raise.
I was trying to say before, but I didn't get the chance to.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
In response to the governess,
Mhm.
and say, because she was talking about Sorcerer, wasn't she?
She was.
Says the confrontation with Sorcerer. You think that the Empire won't see that as weakness? Take advantage of any losses you sustain and strike you again? It could happen while you're still in battle with him. It could be that you put your people in danger of even more bloodshed, or enslavement under a new empire. A united front is better, but such a faction cannot be reasoned with in such a short amount of time.
Can I half raise my hand for war as well? It's not my vote, but I do it anyway.
You do, but no one seems to count it.
I don't care.
You, Clarina speaks and goes, you do make a compelling argument, but I do not believe it is beneficial to go to war on two fronts. The Queen goes, for all those in favour of or against the proposition of war, raise a hand.
Keep my
To which Alton Coppercattle raises a hand, Clarina raises a hand, Archmaid Erin raises a hand,
Raises their hand.
Gerard Ralston raises a hand, and so does the half-elf Arvon Millenni also raises a hand. To which the Queen kind of sighs. I see we have an even split.
Oh,
to
shit.
which the decision comes down to my choice. If anyone has any final closing arguments to make, please feel free to make them now.
I raise my hand.
Yes, Molt?
May I ask first of your current opinion? And perhaps the reasons for it?
I will keep my opinion to myself, as not to influence the members of the council.
Okay. Because you do understand that choosing war is guaranteeing that someone will die. When at the same time, sitting by and doing nothing might leave your people subjected to something worse. So it is in my best interest to tell you, it depends on how much suffering you're willing your people to go through to allow someone to die.
You see now, as the elf speaks up again, he goes, and if we do nothing and they attack our borders, how many will suffer and die then?
The same.
So your point is clearly invalid. You speak nonsense.
No, I don't speak nonsense, or it's not invalid.
You're
Can I
saying
make an
if we
investigation check on him?
go for it. It's going to be difficult because he's quite far away.
Can I make an insight check on him?
Go for it.
Come on, give me some good. Damn it, it's a 6.
6? You can't quite tell anything. He's too far away to make any details.
22 on insight. What can I tell about his intentions?
I mean, he really wants this war.
By the way, he gets flicked again.
Hilshran goes, once again, there's magic interference in this meeting. I'd like to request that the non-royal guard leave the room. To which the Queen goes, no, they'll stay. However, if there is another incident or another interference, everyone will be asked to leave the room. And she looks around the entire room. She says that. Not to anyone specifically, but to everybody in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rrak, do you have any more to add to your statement? Not, Jason?
And nope, not right now.
I wanted to ask, while obviously this conversation was going on, would I be able to mind link with this elf? Does it work?
No, just the psychic feedback.
Okay, no, it's just
Oh, it's not, you don't connect because you've got the ring activated, so
that's fine.
not you. Very well. If
I'll
no one
put
has
my
anything...
hand up.
Rrak will say.
Go ahead, Rrak.
If you're concerned about fighting a war on two fronts, then perhaps you could hire us. We are planning to look more towards Heris in the battle to come. If you're willing to subsidize some of the cost, we may be able to deal with him. Now, I've heard that this group have slayed demons before. No reason they can't do it again, especially when you have a Rrak on their side.
You
Twitch.
said that's so Jamaican.
Twitch Clarina speaking is. I have seen their skill in the past. They would be good candidates for a task force, maybe not a unit of soldiers, but they could be beneficial. I have seen them in the past, and they've helped me, and even protected me on a number of times. To which the elf speaks up and goes, "Of course, you would need protecting." To which Cathra grips the side of Clarina's chair, and you see a bit of a splinter.
Rrak will raise his hand.
Yes, Rrak. The Queen looks at you.
I'm aware of a security hazard at the moment.
And that is?
If I don't leave the room before the elf talks again, I'll tear his throat out and shove it up his ass.
You hear a few murmurs. The Queen herself holds back a laugh.
Character bursts out laughing.
You see Cathra also bursts out laughing.
Headbutts it.
Heris just claps, like the sort of nice, polite Queen clap.
Thank you.
She turns to you, Rrak, and goes, "Very well. If you would prefer to wait outside, then feel free."
Yeah, Rrak will do that.
Alright, Rrak walks outside.
Give her a nod.
She looks towards Heris. Yes, Heris. I believe you had something to say.
Just my 2 cents on the matter, Your Majesty. Obviously, defending your borders and defending your country and people is fine. Maybe show strength, but maybe don't initiate first strike. It gives you a better bargaining positioning later on.
To which the Grand General speaks and goes, "Yes, that seems like a fair assumption. As long as we don't attack first, we do have a leg to stand on."
You are not then the aggressor. You are only defending.
What's that, Adam?
Can I make an insight check on the governess to see if she actually knows what's happened since we last spoke to her? Because if how much she's putting us forward, it doesn't seem like she knows what Molt's got up to.
I think she knows.
I'd say no, because kind of you can't necessarily like I said forehand, and you can't make one just know what they're thinking. It's kind of
it's more of.
It's what I do.
Sort of,
like when she said it, did she look at me in a strange way?
Okay, yeah. That's not making a touch. Yeah,
it's just saying where she's like mentioning or saying that we're competent. She makes me think she doesn't know that what's happened.
Sure, you can make another check for that.
That's an 11.
11, you can't quite make it out. You kind of get a sense that she might know, but you're not too sure. It's uncertain. Okay. Does anyone else want to say anything?
No, I've said what I've said.
The Queen speaks and goes, "Very well. I will, like I said, unless anyone has changed their minds over the last closing statements, I will require a few minutes alone to make my decision." To which Jack just pulls back the chair, and they begin walking out the room. And they're to leave the room. Is there anything you want to do while you're waiting in here? People start to stand up and begin talking to each other while she's not in the room.
Erdan, in earshot of the Elven governor, will say in Sylvan. I don't care if he can't speak it, but he probably knows of it. He'll say something that he learned as an old sort of proverb.
Mhm.
Let me think. A wise Fae knows how to bring peace. A foolish one knows only war.
He just kind of glanced back to say that. And shakes his head. I mean, Bean's making his way over probably towards the the Lord of the Northern Vale. He makes his way over to him. They begin talking. Clarina and Cathra both make their way kind of over towards Molt and Karo. And if the rest of the group want to follow, you can.
Yeah,
Rrak, you do see as the Queen and the Gactus both walk out the room and begin heading to a different room.
Yeah, at this point, Karo's sort of went against the wall and slid down to the floor, slid down to the ground, just sort of hands on his knees, just staring at the floor, like, why me?
Okay. So the governess walks over to where Karo and Molt, or sorry, Karo and the Crazy standing with Cathra, and she goes, "So this is going as well for you as it's going for us then?"
Yep.
Do the rest of you want to make your way over to the governess, or do you want to stand and stay where you're standing?
Yeah, Erdan would make his way over to Karo.
Right. Igneous?
I'm going to activate the thingy of the
Band of
altered
perception.
That's
Okay.
the one. Sorry, the words were just not reaching my brain. And
Maybe
I'm just
activate
gonna casually circle the room and try and eavesdrop.
Okay. So we'll start off with, let's see, make a perception check as you're walking around.
I'm doing exactly the same, but maybe the opposite way around.
Right. So are you also using the band as well?
Yes.
Alright, so both make perception checks.
Is the Grand General still in the room?
Yes.
Does he? What are you doing?
He hasn't moved from his seat. He's just sitting there.
I give
Seems
him
to be like looking at a notepad. He's got and just kind of writing things down in it.
If he makes eye contact with me, I'll motion for him to come over.
Alright. What'd you get, Igneous?
I got a 10.
10. Heris?
17.
17. Alright, Igneous, you're walking around. You don't really catch much. Just a few murmurs about just people's general, home lives. Apart from that, you don't really hear anything. With Heris, you hear a few things. Most of them, like Igneous, just about people's personal and general lives. But when you get to Jafar Atkins and Erdan Kasalion, you do hear them talking about why they think this war should go ahead. The Elfman, Kasalion, begins basically talking about how with this war they could assert their dominance over the world around them. To which Jafar Atkins replies with, "If we do show our strength, then we have potentials of gaining more power, not only in our own land, but in this council." And unless you want to linger, that's all you can make out.
So it's just basically selfish reasons for themselves.
Yeah, you get the sense.
Yeah.
You get the sense that they're both trying to probably increase their own power within the council.
Yeah.
Some way. The character's smart enough to figure that out.
Yeah, it's not like they've mentioned a cult or demons or summoning or something. So yeah. Okay.
But the governess meets with. Do you two want to make your way after walking around to where the rest of the group are?
Yeah.
Yep. So you probably get there about mid-conversation. The governess walks up to him and goes, "Right, so this has gone swimmingly well, hasn't it, Catherine?" "Oh, he's a dick. I punched him in the face nearly." "Oh, he's a fucking dick."
Oh, well, no, it looked like you did from when I was standing.
"I didn't. Someone," she looks towards Erdan, "stop me before I could. I was so close."
I'll just say, well, I was going to influence your mind to stop, but I was waiting for you to punch him.
Oh, that's boring. But you were fun.
Well,
you're a dick, but you're fun.
Yeah, but I wanted you to at least punch him once.
I'll keep it in the bag. Next time we're alone, or if we're ever alone, I'll make sure I punch him for you.
Thank you.
The governor turns to you. "So how's your travels been?" Yes, my friend spoke to me about your teleportation. You still owe him 3,000 gold.
Yeah, we do.
He said get that to him when you can. It's not too big a deal. But how was Icemount? I've heard rumors.
We would have been executed if a ghost of a wizard from my past hadn't come and freed us.
Yeah, for you all that makes sense. That makes definite sense for you all.
Because Erdan told the zealot people that we teleported there.
It's not the smartest thing to do, Erdan. That's really not smart.
No, probably not.
I mean, there were a few mistakes. I mean,
But that being
walking
said,
around with a bag of holding.
Unfortunately, Erdan is the honest type.
It's not a world. It's not always a problem. Catherine goes,
do you pause?
I'm just
When
saying.
you say honest.
She speaks to him and goes, and how has everything else been? I heard about your quick arrival in Cyrodilia. I heard you ended up in a cupboard.
Yes.
I heard that you were also ambushed by those shadows as well.
You seem well informed.
Well, I also was attacked by one, and I've spoken to the Grand General and the Archmage.
Yes.
And me and the Queen, we have a little messaging group. Me and her, we message every now and then.
Oh, wonderful.
She informed me of your escapades and your actions, Molt, which kind of gives you a bit of a look. But yes, I heard one of these assassins attacked you as well.
Yes.
I heard there was a, as well as us and yourself, there was a third target.
I don't know who that third target would have been.
I must say, though, I believe everyone would be dead without me, so my actions and escapades within this city, I guess, are overwrit by the good deeds I have done.
Yeah, category. Yeah, good job at sucking yourself off there, mate. Real
Do it
mature.
on a daily basis. Thank you.
Good to hear. But yes, I did you. I mean, you dealt with the shadow and the assassin. I'm correct in hearing.
Yes, from what I understood, Karo snapped his neck.
Well, that's good. Yes, it was quite terrifying. I've had attempts made on my life before, but this one got close to me. I would have been dead if it wasn't for the Cathra. Yep, well, probably.
Aren't you useful, Captain?
I am indeed. It's your job. I was in the room at the time it happened.
Right.
Yes, Cathra. How convenient. Yeah.
I mean, my passive insight is 12, but I already got that mate as soon as
anyone who's got a passive insight of above 2 can make out that they weren't just talking. Cathra goes very, very red at the sign of that. Yep, we just getting down to not getting down to business. Casually discussing matters. He kind of looks away from you all for a minute.
Because my character doesn't really understand social normities of humanity and doesn't really give a shit. I'm just be like, from your blushing, I would suggest that you were initiating in sex.
No, they're gonna be laughing exactly. Not at the time, but can we change the subject? Weird,
I mean, it is
cool
something,
with the whole.
Something not to.
I'm cool with the whole, thing, but not the time.
Congratulations on the relationship.
Thanks. Yes,
are you platonic or romantically involved?
To return to the subject.
Well,
I don't see why you get so
impolite
sensitive about this, darling. It's just personal. I'm not good with feelings. We know this. Yes.
And
I think she
so emotional then. You are romantically involved. That is wonderful.
Yes, we are. The bitch Cathra goes, "Oh, please stop clearing that. Please, this is. They're my friends. This is."
I'll just say to them, congratulations on your relationship.
Thank you. It's nice to hear it. Right. Well, I'm gonna get another drink. Anybody want one?
Get me one, please?
Yeah, I'll bring a bottle or 2. She walks over to a bar. Yeah, she's always had problems with emotions. I don't know why.
People do make. It's not something that I am interested in, seeking a mate just yet, but that is, something that might be embarrassing for somebody else.
Yeah, she doesn't deal with it very well. She blushes quite a lot.
I can tell. She is still red walking back to us with the alcohol.
She is. Yes, I think she's going to go. Yeah, she's going over there now to try and avoid us. But she looks to Karo on the ground. You alright, Karo? Have you had a difficult couple of days?
I suggest not being too aggressive with your questions.
Very well. Which Catherine walks back and goes, I got 2 bottles. Anyone want a glass?
I take the bottle.
Oh,
I take one bottle from her.
Well, that was going to be mine, but sure, she probably wouldn't have a bottle. Well, to friendship and relationships. Did I say it right? Yes, that was fine. Good. Twitchy starts drinking the wine from just straight from the bottle. I don't know why you find it difficult. It's just weird to talk to my friends about my,
I just turn to the governess and be like, I can see why you like her. She is acting very adorable.
She looks at you. Call me adorable again. I did nearly kill or punch a fucking leader of the country in the face. I will smash a bottle over your head.
Everyone threatens violence against me. Do not think that just because you want to do it. I suggest you do it anyway.
Kinda want to do it. I really want to do it. You're not doing it, but you're not smashing with half a bottle. Fine.
Am I hearing any of this?
I mean, at this point, you probably have arrived at this point.
I'm just stirring the pot.
Yeah.
Igneous I'm gonna mind link with her.
Yeah, with who?
What's the dwarf's name?
Catherine,
yeah. Oh, I always said Miller.
Catherine.
Kathy.
Sure, Kathy will do.
And I'll say, just leave Miles alone. He's getting a rise out of you. Best thing you can do is just ignore him.
Will do. She starts drinking from there.
In fact, here's a tip for you. Start a conversation with him, and when he answers, mid-sentence, walk away.
I'll keep that in mind. The woman speaks up and goes, so, I hope everyone's been okay. Sorry, is Rrak in the room or is Rrak still out the room?
Rrak's still outside, yeah.
Okay. I see you're with a new...
He'll re-enter if he's asked.
Is Daxos left, didn't he?
Yes, Rrak is still outside the room. I see you're travelling with a new orc friend. That's interesting, since last time we spoke, you were killing a bunch of orcs.
That was the reason that he came to us.
Oh, well. 10 full cycle. And what happened to Snack? I never liked him. He was
murdered in his sleep by the shadows.
Oh, well.
Igneous is also now dying.
Yes, Igneous, are you okay, dear?
I'm okay. I'm just gonna mute myself while I die a little bit.
Cool. Well, that's shame. I didn't like Snack. We didn't need to die. It's when the shadows got him, you say?
From what I understand.
Shadows always interrupting things. I'm running out of wine again.
I handed the half drank bottle
Thank
I
you.
gave him.
And the gunner's going, I don't see why this is difficult for you. I just, I'm a not very emotional person. I don't know how to handle this kind of...
But your heart on your sleeve. God. If you cared about her, then just say it.
I do. It's just,
how long do your kind live?
I don't know.
500 years?
Long enough?
Well, I wouldn't say long enough to not say it. Say it and just be done with it. Yeah, I'll get to that at some point. Which Chlorine just sighs. Yeah, good for you. I am eyeing the Grand General because I need to have a conversation with him.
He's not looking at you. Twitchy just still writing things down. Twitchy here again.
On the floor.
It's Karo's on the floor. I think that's a yes.
So far, yes.
Sounds like a yeah. Ooh,
I believe so.
Alright. You now hear a figure walk towards the door, and Rrak you see outside the Queen, followed by Gaxus, begin making her way back to the main entrance. Gaxus goes, do you mind hopping in for the room for the last little bit?
Rrak will shrug and follow him behind them.
Into the room, and you hear now a figure, the same person introduced to before, goes, can everyone please return to their seats and remain standing for the governess, not the governess, sorry, Her Majesty Queen of Valyris, but Valyris, I've forgotten her name. I've forgotten her name.
You're not very good at your job.
I'm very good at my job. Don't tell her that. Queen Valyris. And to which the door opens and she walks in with Rrak and there's no dumping the dumb, but she just walks in with Carolyn, Rrak at one side and Gax at the other. They all walk in. She goes back to where she was standing and goes, everyone, she sits down, sorry. Gax just moves the chair, pushes back and goes, everyone please, I've come to a verdict. Everyone like to take a seat, please.
Can I make an insight check?
Go for it.
Does she seem like the right person?
Make an insight check.
In her mannerisms different.
Is
she actually a lizard person?
Make an insight check. She was never real in the first place.
18.
18? She seems the same. She doesn't look different.
Okay.
She's talking in the same way, doing the same gestures as she speaks.
Okay.
Imagine not having a +8 in insight. That's just cringe.
Imagine not having a +8 in perception.
She speaks up and goes, I have fought long and have spoken to Gaxus here about what the best course of action is. I've not only taken into consideration all of you, as well as our associates' imports, but also what the people, and most importantly what my family, would be better off if we did. I have come to the decision that starting as soon as possible, with the direction from the Grand General, that, and at this point you watch as three portals begin to appear, shimmering like blue and black light. And stepping out of each one are two figures. They each kind of run around wearing dark black robes and black leathers with long flowing cloaks. Short swords in one hand, kind of held backward, and the other hand's humming with energy. One of them fires a shot towards the queen.
Right, how quick? Right,
this happens.
How quick?
This is a surprise round.
They were that quick.
He hits, and she takes.
Oof.
Oh, damage. Well, this blast of arc energy slams into her chair. She falls off the chair.
Anywhere
Gax just reaches. It's too quick. This literally happens. They appear, and as he's stepping out, he fires it. Gax just draws the axe from his back, and that's a grand today's session.
Oof.
Ouch.
Ooh, that's an interesting one.
Was it?
Anyway, yeah, sort of. Thank you very much for watching today's episode of Sit Down Rolling. Hope you all enjoyed. And we will see you next time when we sit down rolling. Bye, guys.